Hey there guys, how's it going? Do let me know if you can hear me coming through clearly or if there's any adjustments need to be made. Ooh, it's good to be alive again. Let's try and get this thing on the road. Hello. Loud and clear, fantastic. Thank you, Martin. Let's get caught up a little bit with chat. Daniel Loads, Donkey, Sean Maston, awesome. Brian the Primate, lovely to catch you all in here. Richard, total cloud cover over here. It was for me as well, Richard, up until about an hour ago. I started checking the satellite weather forecast, and I thought to myself, looks like it's going to clear, so let's do a little live stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, I've been hoping you were going to live stream soon. I've been wanting to, mate, but I just don't want to waste people's time with a bad-looking night, you know what I mean? So tonight, it does look pretty good, but I'm going off half-cocked, to say the least. I don't actually know what we should do this session, so I'm open to ideas, if there's anything in particular you guys would like to see me do. Any targets you want to see? I've currently got the Edge HD11 set up on scope with a full frame camera and just a UV IR cut filter. So we're set up pretty well for globular clusters, galaxies, planetary nebula, small, bright nebula, if you want to see that kind of thing. Could maybe even do a little bit of EAA, if you enjoy that kind of thing too. Oh, if you would just let me know it's coming through clear, that's brilliant. Thank you guys. But yeah, VDB 152. I think that's a little bit faint, is it not? Let me just get a picture up. VDB 152. Oh yeah, I've shot that before. I've done a picture of that with my Rasa 11 a while back. So yeah, from here we're imaging under Bortle 7 skies, a low Bortle 7, nonetheless. So we have to be careful somewhat with target selection. Right, let's turn on the sky cam so you can hopefully see if I just unpack my mount. We should see it update and start moving in just a moment. There we go. The conjunction, so I saw visually last night Jupiter and Mars right next to one another. That was pretty cool. Couldn't get the scope on them though. Went behind some trees. Alright. We are homed. SH2101. Let me just have a look at what that is. The tulip. Let's see. Maybe that could be one for dual narrowband, perhaps. I'm just using broadband only tonight, Sean. So I mean, while we could go after a decently bright nebula, I don't know. We'd have to test it out first, I suppose. It may work better than I'm expecting, to be honest. I have been surprised before. Let's go ahead and try and frame up on just something for a minute. I think, in fact, I've got a little idea for us. Can open Stellarium and share that view with you, if I can hopefully keep my live streaming software running. Right. Stellarium, here we are. Hopefully you guys can see this on the screen. I'll just move it across to one side a bit. This is what we're working with tonight. A couple of galaxies we could potentially go after if you're interested. Couple of interesting nebula features. I would like to always image Melotte 15 perhaps. That's a really beautiful segment, ain't it? M27, M57. Yeah, not a bad suggestion that, Martin. They would probably work well. One half of the double cluster. A little bit out of his reach, I suppose. too faint. Let's see. I shot the Pac-Man quite recently. What else have we got? I always end up struggling this time of the year. Like in between seasons sort of thing. The bubble. Did anybody here take part in the Hubble Bubble Challenge that I posted just last week? David, good to see you. Johnny Bravo. Heart of the Heart is a good one. Absolutely, mate, yeah. Elephant's Trunk. If I had a dual narrowband filter in, mate, potentially, yeah. But I don't, unfortunately. I want to try and keep just broadband shooting for a while, if I can. But yeah, this is how it would frame the trunk, just for reference for you, Nexie. Pretty tight, really. That's with the full frame camera as well on the Edge HD11. Can't even get my my old favourite, the Cygnus wall in there. The Pelican's pretty bright. Could probably do that without a dual narrowband filter. Might look interesting. Any particular galaxies we might like to see? Excuse me. A portion of Andromeda. That'd be potentially possible as well. You got rain, Sam. Oh no. Crescent is decently bright, mate. Yeah, it is indeed. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind a look at a segment of M31. Just if it's visible for us right now, it's reasonably elevated, ain't it? You can always plate solve to it and just see what it looks like. So M31 on its way up, as we can see. Sounds like a lot of people are having no luck with clear skies tonight. Right. Do we want to look at the core? That's very bright, but I think potentially rather uninteresting. Or maybe down here at this this region. What do you guys think? Or do you not want to see this one at all? Oops. Tell you what, we'll just slew it there anyway. Oh, NGC 6946. Is that the crescent? Oh no, Fireworks Galaxy, of course. I tell you what, mate, I was shooting that, Sean, just recently. So the Fireworks Galaxy right there, as you can see, do have a one-night effort, wherever it is. Crikey, where have I put this data? Edge HD, Fireworks Galaxy. Oh, this is just the ASI Fits viewer. Was it down there? Oh, yeah. 180 minutes, Edge HD, no filters. Looks alright, I think. This is, of course, from home here, bottle 7. With the setup we've got attached tonight, this was taken on a, not a great night, but, you know, enough to filter through and get some usable subs. Could add some more data to that. It's just, I know usually it can be a little bit boring, I suppose, just watching data capture kind of thing. Remember to set off my SH2188, Luke. I will do that, Chloe. Yeah. SH2188. Bomb region for you as well, Daniel. Yeah. This looks like some high cloud floating about. Potentially David, yeah. Sam finally got a cool astrocam. Last night set needed to cool the camera, take exposures, autofocus with temperature changes, and do a meridian flip. And then pack the scope after it's all done. Automation, baby. Yeah. Feels good. Dark Shark. Yeah, I'm alright, I think, mate. Crikey. Hopefully we're on target. Yeah, it's just too faint for you. clearly out of focus though. So let's get autofocus underway. I'm just going to set Chloe's rig off. I'll leave this autofocus zoomed in on some stars so you can see what's going on. Seconds this, guys. I'll just let Chloe's scope unpark and camera cool and that. Tariq, good to see you. Scott Noel, evening to you too, sir. Good to have you. Sean's just suggested NGC 891. That's a beautiful edge-on galaxy, if I'm remembering correctly. We'll see. Yes, it is. That's a pretty one, isn't it? Ooh, that could be a good fit, you know. We might have it there, Sean. A little bit of live stacking on that after a quick go at Andromeda, perhaps. We'll see. John, Jay Moreno, awesome. Good to see you guys. Thank you for joining in the live stream. Don is asking how long until the new addition to the family arrives. About 3 months, mate, I think. Yeah, about 3 months. We're excited. I'm sure it'll be here before we know it. Titch, how's it going, mate? You've been well? Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Mojo's waned a bit lately. Yeah, mine too, mate, if I'm being honest. It's been it's been a rough few months, but here we are, you know. Oh, crikey. Sean, thank you very much indeed for the 10 gifted memberships. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Awesome. Welcome aboard to the new members. Very kindly brought on by Sean. You're the man, Sean. He is indeed. So much support from Sean over the last few months especially. Unbelievable. Looks like Chloe's scope is unpacked. Just hang on real quick. I want to get this thing underway for her. Okay. Whew. Red hot already. Right then. What does Bodes look like in the field of view? Good question, mate. I'll check that out. And thank you again, by the way, Sean. That's extremely kind of you, mate. The support is greatly appreciated. So Bodes Galaxy. Let's just close that one down. Has the autofocus finished? It looks to have done, eh? Don't look too bad. I suggest, how about we do a short live stack on this and see what we can see, rather than using Nina in particular for it. So I'll disconnect the Zeus from here. We'll set off guiding on, I don't know. You look pretty good. Let's get sharp cap going. Robert Wilson. Hi, Luke. How are you doing tonight? Doing all right, Robert. Thank you, mate. How are you doing? And I'll find out what Bodes looks like for you as well, Nexi, in just a second. So let's connect up the Zeus. in order to take some strain off my poor little Astro Mini PC, I'll stack this this whole thing at bin 2. I reckon that makes the most sense. So let's run bin 2. Read motion normal. 15-second subs. Yeah. Probably work. Let's let it take a sub and then we'll begin. Right, live stack. Let's see if there's enough to actually work with on this thing. I hope there is. Cloudy inbred. Oh no, mate. What does a membership include? Asked John. Honestly, mate, I try to keep everything on my channel free for everybody, so it's really just a support-only system. You get to use little badges and stuff, though, if you wish, in your posts, and you get access to videos slightly early whenever I can do that, you know, get videos ahead of time put out. So yeah, I'll be real with you, I don't offer much with it. Like I said, I just want to try and keep everything free if I can. Let's see how this stacks after a few minutes, eh? If we can't really see much at all, then we'll just scratch this and move on to the next thing. I'm gonna open Stellarium again. Now you mentioned Bodes. Is that M81 or M82? I can't remember. Yeah, M81. So that's how it would look for Nexi, who asked how would Bode's Galaxy frame with the Edge HD and a full frame camera. I think it would look pretty good, really. I'm tempted to give that a shot as well. It's decently. No, not really actually that well elevated just yet. But wait a few hours. Starts to come up a touch, don't it? But not that much. Maybe wrong time of year for that. What's its total elevation? Can't even find it on there anymore. Let's put grid lines on. Around 60 odd degrees? Higher than I thought. Yeah, M81 wood frame, really nice. And no problem, John. Yeah, thanks for asking, mate. Cloudy, although still need to sort out the Newtonian. Just haven't had the motivation. I hear that, mate. I think newts as well can drain your motivation a little bit. They can take some work, can't they? Let's zoom the horizontal axis so we can better set a black point on this thing. Not too dark though, eh? And stretch up a touch. Tell you what, there's not much to see, is there, so far? Just looks like there's the faintest appearance of cluster forming up the top right there. If you guys can see that. I'm concerned with slightly missed focus with that last autofocus, you know. Don't look perfect to me. Kind of odd behavior. Tell you what, 3 minutes in, I can't see anything. I'm gonna veto it. I won't waste your time or mine with that, actually, guys. Looks crap, doesn't it? So let's go ahead. We'll try out NGC 891 as Sean suggested earlier. 891. Yeah, not too bad. Starting at 30. What are we at? Nearly 33 degrees already. So let's get that loaded up. NGC 6992 tonight for you. First night of proper darkness this season. Very nice, David. I wish you luck with that one, mate. Tell me about it, Luke. Maybe I'll do something to it this weekend. Yeah. Oh, crikey, mate. There's no worse, is there? The scope you want to use, but it's not ready to go. Hope you and Chloe are well. We're both alright, mate. Yeah, we're getting by, you know what I mean? Steady weight, that looks pretty cool, I will say. So let's go ahead and slew and center to this. try again with the autofocus, and if it doesn't look sharp, I'll just sling a Batinov mask on the end, and we'll do it manually in the good old-fashioned way. Nicholas has got NGC 7822 going on at the moment. So I'll just show you guys. 6992 was suggested. Part of the Veil Nebula complex. And what was it, 7822 as well? Oh yeah, the Cosmic Question Mark. I remember shooting this a little while back. Are you shooting in particular, any particular region of it, or the whole thing with a wide field setup? There we go. We can see it in a plate solving exposure now, can't we? The Lion Nebula SH2132. Nice choice there, Scott. I've never really taken a photo of that, I don't think. It's a pretty nebula. I just don't know why I've not done it yet. Scott says, not sure what I'm doing wrong, but after stacking my mono data, I'm not seeing any colour when I do an RGB composition in Cyril. Interesting. I'm so out of practice with Cyril, Scott. I feel like if I gave any advice, it'd probably be misinformation at this point. Let's go ahead and run a fresh autofocus. I'm not quite happy with that, I don't think. Whole thing with wide field. Oh, very nice, Nicholas. Yeah. Been going at it already for 4 nights. That's going to be a decently big project then, mate. First night of the season for Pete as well. Pickering's Triangle. He's shooting. Cool. Cool choice. I'd potentially like to do some close-ups of parts of the Veil Nebula with this rig. I think that could be pretty neat to see. Late to the party. Any planets been done tonight? Or is there anything to see? Potentially a little bit later on, Saturn will emerge from behind nearby trees at the end of my garden. We could maybe slew to and take a look at that if we're still live and going. And if we end up with a really late one for some reason, we'll be able to see Jupiter and Mars both, but they're very low on the horizon, mate. So won't expect any earth-shattering pictures. Why are my stars so big, says Nexi. HFR is around 3.5, which is large, but I'm undersampled and my scope is decently sharp. If you're confident that your focus is crisp, mate, then guiding? I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to guide. 73mm refractor, though, that's for sure. So, only other thing I can think of is maybe your HFR detection is being thrown off by small halos or something like that, potentially. But I wouldn't bank on it. My main question would be is how do your stars look to you, regardless of what HFR is getting reported? Do they look sharp? Or do they look bloated, out of focus, you know? That kind of thing. Brian the Primate Astro. So I'm setting up a filter wheel for the first time. The filters are not aligning perfectly with the camera sensor. Anyone have any advice? Ooh. Most filter wheels that I've worked with, Brian, do a self-indexing, like a homing maneuver the first time you power them on. I assume your filter wheel isn't doing that for some reason. That's a kind of a tough one. I would suspect, from what you've said right there, there could be some degree of slippage. A lot of ZWO filter wheels in particular are driven by a motor shaft attached to a large band, effectively like a rubber band going around the outside of the wheel. So slippage is possible on that kind of thing. Maybe take a check of your pinion tension, the overall significantly worse than the previous HFR. Oh, that's definitely a fail then, isn't it? Yeah, take a check of the center of your filter wheel's pinion as well. Sometimes they need backing off ever so slightly if you're imaging in wildly different conditions to what it was assembled in. Enjoy your dinner, Johnny. Can't keep up, Luke. Is that a C11 or a C14? It's a C11 Edge HD, mate. That's all it is. So what's going on? Why have we missed focus here? What was particularly different? So the position was 26,771. You guys can see that, can't you, on stream? The last historic focus was 26,883. That's very weird. Did it say that last time? I can't remember if we got that same error message. But either way, we're gonna remove the troublesome middleman from this equation, guys, and let's just focus with the bloody Batinov mask. So we'll slew there, pull it back on target, and then get after it manually. You know what I mean? Is that an F10 C11? It is indeed, Don. Brian says, yes, the rubber band was very loose and falling off easily when mounting the filters. Right, mate, yeah. So potentially you're either seeing slippage between the band and the wheel, or the pinion and the band, or maybe a bit of both, you know what I mean, if things are particularly spicy. So that probably needs looking into. Maybe you'll have to put some degreaser on there. If any, you know, assembly lube has slipped onto the interface between that band and the wheel. That kind of thing. But that'd be what I'd look at, mate. Or just altering pinion tension too, if it's not too bad. I know that sometimes come winter, my filter wheels start to lock up the first time I buy them anyway, and then I have to loosen them off a touch. Just going to go sling a Batinov mask on end of this, guys. As you can see, we're having major issues, and that is not focused. Right. Let's see. Let's get a live view loop going. 1 second, maybe bin 3. That should be good enough. Get us a reasonable refresh rate on this thing. Right. Yeah, we're significantly defocused. Let's just nudge it. Pick a direction and see if it gets better. That's my only gripe, you know, with this Edge HD. Focus woes, man. It's never been perfect, I wouldn't say, from day one. I always have to kind of nanny it, and if I notice it's doing a crap job for some reason, I'm back to manual each time. Kind of sucks for that. I wonder if it'd perform any better with the reducer in place. It looks like that were wrong direction, by the way. The central spike is getting further away, I think. I do have the F7 in it, F7 reducer for this Edge HD 11. So that's something that could be explored, potentially. I think one more little twitch on this. Take a look. Let's watch it settle a moment, just in case there's any lag behind this. I think we're most of the way there. Maybe one more little twitch. Potentially, it can take. Mirror flop, possibly. Could be. Yeah, I've noticed mirror flop, especially on large movements, mate. Absolutely. My Rasa, of course, doesn't suffer from that. It's a V2 Rasa. It seems to be absolutely fine. No hint of mirror flop. Same size mirror, same size tube, same bloody manufacturer. All that good stuff. but the edge with having discrete mirror locks on the back, I have to leave them unlocked, of course, to use autofocus using the inbuilt focuser. It's a pretty good suggestion. Maybe I could do with taking that out of the loop entirely, you know, and adding a discrete focuser on the back. Duck, good to see you, mate. How's it going? Looks like we're in focus now anyway, I'd say, guys. So we'll stop that. I'll get this Binov mask off the end. That's a classic blunder, innit? Ooh, right. Yes, let's get going. Now then, Framing Wizard. I want to get back on 891. I think that were a nice target suggestion from Sean, if I'm not misremembering. Only has to be a micron of a millimeter. Yeah, a little bit, mate, innit? It's at F10 you've got a reasonably large critical focus zone, so I'm assuming if it is flopping, it's flopping a bloody decent amount, unfortunately. But we will see. At least with this tiny little movement here, it's just a nudge in it. We shouldn't introduce any flop. Casey, how's it going? Good to see you in the chat, buddy. Hope you've been keeping well. Glad to be here. Hope everything is well, says Astro Duck with a member chat there. Awesome. Thank you for your support, Duck. Very, very, very appreciative. Everything is well, by the way, mate. I hope it's all going good for you too. Yun, hi. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. First time I've ever seen you in the chat, as it happens. Don't want to make you self-conscious now, but you know what I mean? It's nice to see fresh faces. So now we appear to be on target. Let's switch off of this. Take the camera out of here. Kickoff guiding. You know, it's already running. That's perfect, ain't it? And let's get a live stack going in sharp cap. If this looks really promising, I mean, I could maybe derail the stream slightly and we'll actually try and make a proper capture of this. I don't know. We get so few clear skies. I just I like to try and make the most of it whenever we get the chance to shoot at all. Do you know what I mean? Alice asks, are the meteor showers ruining your subs? Honestly, Alice, no. It's been really underwhelming here. I've seen a couple visually, because I have been, you know, out there looking. Thought they were a mosquito. It is not. Yeah, I've been out there looking. Couple. At best, is all I've seen. I've tried taking some time-lapse video of it and completely accidentally instead caught the aurora that was going off, so that were alright. Let's kick off a live stack on this and see how it looks. I have a moonlight focuser for my Edge 8, never used it. Yeah, I used to have the moonlight CHL for my Edge 8, mate. Really liked that focuser. Pretty good bit of kit. Richard Judge, talking of classic blunders. I shot 80 minutes of M45 with my LX streaming last night. Oh no. Oh dear. Good chance of finding some undiscovered nebulosity there though, eh, mate? Oh, I don't know. Let's get this thing set with a fresh black point. Not too bad. A little stretch, and we'll give it a few minutes now to see how this looks. Once it's stacked up a little bit. Go with a slight crop in. That looks a lot sharper now though, don't it? Look at that. The difference there. Just try and catch up with chat. Myriad Astro is asking, hi Luke. Hello there, mate. How is the bubble challenge going? Already submitted mine on Instagram. Oh, thank you very much indeed. I've likely already seen it then, mate, and I'll have dropped a heart on it for you. Yeah, it's not doing too bad, I think. We are probably going to be able to do a video or a stream and show off people's submissions. I think that could be quite cool, something to do. Is there any, particular way you guys would like to see those submissions? Would it rather be condensed and shortened and done in a video, or a little bit more loosey-goosey in a stream, you know what I mean? Oh, crikey. I've just noticed that Pete is in the chat and coming in hot with 50 gifted memberships. Crikey, Pete. He knows how to make an entrance. I'll say that. Thank you so much for your support, mate. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. I'll never be able to fathom the amount of support that you've been giving, mate. It's above and beyond, and that's putting it lightly. Thank you. I'll just try and catch up really quickly. Astro Pirates, hello Luke. Hello there, mate. How's it going? Pete just saying evening there. Hello there, Pete. Great to see you, as always. Casey saying, been a busy week, through a 90th birthday party for your mother. Awesome. Well, happy birthday to your mother, mate. That's lovely to hear. Fantastic. Feeling great. How's the family? We're all doing okay, buddy. Yeah, we're all doing all right. Seems like everybody's on a little bit of a health kick lately. My mum and dad are trying to lose a few pounds. I'm losing a few pounds just by proxy. I think Chloe's only one in house actively gaining weight with that baby bump growing, you know what I mean? You've seen 19 meteors over the peak, so you got lucky. That's good, Triton. What are you imaging? Astro Duck is asking. NGC 891. It was suggested by Sean in the chat just earlier. I think it was a pretty good submission. Hopefully, we'll be able to see a little bit more of it. But if it's going to be trouble, I don't know. I'm in two minds how to go about this thing, because I know we could get a good shot with 60-second subs, that kind of thing, and going after it properly. Just not sure how well EAA is applying to it right now. 55 on Saturday, counted dawn. That's good. Let's just see. Just catching up now with Pete's very, very, very kind gift there. Crikey. Welcome aboard, by the way, all the new members. First test session, says Stuart Wilson. Now they finally have some darkness, new guide scope, and a Gemini autofocus working flawlessly out of the box. I hope all's well with you and yours. Well, I hope all's well with you and yours as well, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Just catching up. Very sorry, guys. I'm nearly there, I think. Pete making it rain. Yeah. Absolutely. Hello from China. Hello, Lubo. How's it going, buddy? Always nice to see you in a stream. This is why Pete has the cam named after him. That's right. In case anybody doesn't know, this is indeed, and will be forevermore, Pete's cam. Oh, someone suggested it during a live stream, and I just thought, actually, yeah, that's a pretty good idea. So it's stuck. I see you hit 17k. Did indeed, Casey, yeah. I noticed it tick over the other day. I thought, crikey. Never bloody thought I'd get here, that's for sure, mate. Michael, hello from Arizona. Hello to you too, mate. Very nice of you to join me. Hope you enjoy the stream. Ooh, Psycho suggests, I'd say do both a full review on live and then a short version on video. That's not a bad suggestion. Get double the content for one recording session, if you will. So many clouds here, can't watch the meteor shower, says Goldfishy Man. Hard Astronomy, hello from France. Hello to you too, mate. How's it going? Good to have you here. I'll show you what I captured, actually. I do have it on a... just quickly find it. Took a time lapse. Here we are. So this was me trying to capture the meteor shower, and instead I captured clouds, and coming up very shortly some very bright pink aurora. which you should see in just a sec. There we go, starting to come in. One of those, isn't it? Didn't look too bad, I thought. Didn't catch any of the thing I actually wanted, though, so not ideal. Let's see. Hello from Panama. Hello there, Ramiro. How's it going? I imagine you've got good skies over there, buddy. As long as you keep healthy and happy, that's all that matters. Good to hear and good news from you. Thank you very much indeed, Casey. That's really kind of you to say, mate. It is. And likewise, hope you're doing well too, sir. I think the C11 is the most versatile scope around. Hyperstar able, a reducer for f7, f10 prime, and then a bar low potential for planetary as well. Yeah, it's a pretty darn good scope. I've been very happy with mine. Like I say, the only thing that I've not particularly liked has been the focus issues. Excuse me. Oh, I don't mean to yawn at you. I know that's rude. The only thing I've like got to compare it to is if you remember, some of you might remember anyway, I had a Rich Gradient on review for a while, and that thing's focus, when it got changed to an actually good one, was fine. Do you know what I mean? Always worked flawlessly, never gave me any issues. So this, by contrast, has been a bit of a handful at times, I would say. Lubo, first full clear night in 2 months. Went to a dark location, went for the Western Veil, and had a blast. We only saw 2 meteors. Back in the city last night, saw one right from the car park. Fantastic, mate. Good evening there, Mick. Very nice of you to join us on another live stream, mate. Do you have other rigs there and just use the missus one? Yeah, I do, mate. Yeah, I've got plenty of rigs here. I've got too many rigs here, actually. I think I need to go through and maybe trim down a little bit. I've just noticed there's a pop-up on Chloe's PC. I need to close that. Alright. It's like Windows wants to do an update for Chloe. Not today, Windows. I don't know. I got 218 subs. Nice one, mate. Marcin, hello from cloudy Poland. Hello there, mate. How's it going? I hope those clouds clear up for you soon. St. Louis. Over here. Ball 8 skies, says John. Oof. That's heavy. Brian from Alabama. Hello there. Good to have you. It's always nice to have people in. Hope you're enjoying the stream, Brian. Nice to finally catch you live, says Jake. I'm imaging near Newcastle tonight as well. Very nice. What are you going after, Jake? Hammond, hey everyone, what's up? Hey there, dude. How's it going? Raining in Indiana. It's Gatus. Gatus? You did tell me how to pronounce your name, and I'm very sorry if I've just got it wrong there, but I do remember your call sign, so I'm at least halfway there. Let's see. There's a huge spot facing us right now. I imagine something like that, Lubo, yeah. Are we expecting more aurora activity perhaps then on the way? That'd be always welcome to see. Also had my Perseid time-lapse interrupted by the aurora. If you're going to get interrupted by anything, why not it be aurora, eh? Looks like the whale galaxy. Can't wait to see the image, says Dan. Yeah, I tell you what, Dan, I am surprised at this. I thought we would have been able to see a little bit more from this, but we're struggling. I think with these short subs and well, as you can see, a rather bright sky, unfortunately. It's not the best combination at the minute. So, potentially, we could be in for a slight change of plans. What do you say? I'm just wondering now whether I should slot in some sort of filtration or go after like I'd originally planned, the heart of the heart, Melotte 15, and see what we can capture in broadband on that region, because I see pictures online of that thing, and it's nearly always shot in narrowband light, of course, in it. But if you look, Melotte 15, I have seen it shot before in broadband, and there seems to be a lot of dust that gets kind of lost in translation with narrowband that I'd perhaps like to see. I don't know. Could be worth devoting a night to, but it all depends. If it's going to be just too boring for you guys to watch, do let me know if you think it's a bad plan, and I will listen. I don't want to bore you. That's for sure. Let's just see. Try and catch up a little bit. You can never have too many rigs, says Pete. Oh, I don't know. I suppose when it comes to the point where you're tripping over rigs, you might have too many rigs. Why don't you get an external focuser so you can screw down the mirror locks? It would be a good shout, that, mate. Yeah. Good evening, Luke, says Gary. Good evening, Gary. How's it going? Result in aurora timelapse was pretty insane. Good to hear. Second long one with a long E. Okay. Jake's going after Crescent. Oh, nice one, mate. First proper imaging session of this season. Hope everyone is having a successful night. Nice one. On with Wolf Ray 134. Very nice, Mick. That's a good one to go after. Didn't play Solve during the last Aurora event. Yeah, mate. I had a similar thing. I actually wanted to try an image that night, but then it started off, with the Aurora, and I thought, oh, crikey. So, yeah, all bets were off. No usable data. Who cares? I got to see the Aurora. Moon for a minute. The moon, unfortunately, Lubo, is just on the horizon right now. On its way down for me, unfortunately, mate. So we can't shoot that. Dripping over rigs, you need a bigger obsit. There's always a better solution, isn't there, Sean? Yeah. It's hard to argue with that logic. Let's just see. What ball are you imaging from? 7, mate. It's a low 7 right here, I'd say. Used to be mid-high 7, I would have said, but it's gone down in recent years with the switch to much better shielded street lamps around here. So even though it's broadband light pollution from LEDs, rather than the filterable or easier filterable high-pressure sodium lamps that we used to have, it is darker as a result. Unfortunately, there's no moon. Yeah, I'll just I don't think I'm mistaken there, but I will just double check real quick for you in Stellarium. I like the moon as much as the next guy, but where are we looking? Yeah, it's down, isn't it? I think it is. I'm sure it's just set. Turn back time a little bit. Yeah, there was the moon, mate. Super low, just skirting the horizon. 10, 11. I can't even see that low, unfortunately, but yeah, there she is, mate. Sorry about that. I don't know what to do now. I'm not really very happy with this, so I'm just going to save it out as is. Come off this right now. Let's try a different plan for a minute, eh? Oops. Reconnect this up. Kick off the cooling. And go to Melotte 15. I want to take a look if I can. There's something about imaging these nebula targets, at least the brighter ones, with a broadband setup that can look really appealing for me. Just 1 second, my live streaming software is playing up a little bit, unfortunately. Very sorry if I've been missing any chat, by the way, guys. I just realised chat settings were slightly wrong there. Professional live streamer, don't you know? Absolutely not. Right. Let's go ahead. We will we'll target this region. I think that sort of framing is probably okay. We'll do a quick test shot to see if it's a big enough move that we lose focus due to mirror flop or anything like that. But if we look okay, let's give it a go. Let's just see my stars. You cannot process. Could it be your stars are overexposed? It's a tough one, mate. Without seeing your data, I can't really say for sure, do you know what I mean? And even if I could see your data, I probably still couldn't say for sure. There's so much that can go wrong, do you know what I mean? Even you could do everything right and still something go wrong. With the atmosphere kind of playing up. Greetings from Trinidad. Good to see you, mate. What's on the menu for tonight? And oh, crikey, I've just seen He-Man. He has the power coming in with $5. A $5 for your professional live stream. Thank you, mate. That's really, really kind of you. I appreciate the support. Cheers. That's really cool. What's on the Sky menu? So tonight I wanted to try and get a shot of Melotte 15. That was the original plan. But then we sort of fragmented off into a bit of EAA because I kind of don't really know what to do at this point. So let's just see how this looks, 5, and we'll see. Crescent in Jewel Narrowband. Ooh. Maybe, mate. That stuff can definitely look better in broadband. It can, Jeff, yeah, 100%. Let's just see. Saturn's up if you want to do any planetary, says Martin. It is indeed mine, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to clear. I don't know if I can show you on my Sky camera. So, on Pete's cam, there's a gap at the bottom right there, right next to where it says Pete. Saturn should appear round about there shortly, if it's not already. And then we can maybe get on that and have a look together, you know what I mean? I think that would be pretty cool to do. Are we on target? I think we are now. Looks like we've just about maintained focus, I want to say. Tell you what, let's try a test sub in here. It's picked a star. We are guiding. Let's go for 60 seconds. We'll cut it some slack and go bin to, oops, gain 250. That shouldn't be too much to deal with. Is that the Edge HD 925 or 11? Asks Gary. It's an 11, mate. Yeah, the 925's a wonderful scope, though. Absolutely. Let's see. I'll just double check with what mine was saying there while this sub's coming in. Where Saturn is. Oh, crikey. Todd. With the $20 donation. Thanks for the inspiration to get the season rolling. My first Schmidt category subs coming this weekend. Awesome. Well, that's lovely to hear, Todd. I'm chuffed to bits that you found some inspiration from that. Thank you, by the way, to everybody for your support in keeping this whole thing rolling. I really appreciate you all. I do. I hope you know that. I hope those first subs come in fantastic for you, mate. I think I need to get onto our council about the shields on the new street lamps. I have 2 LED ones lying on my back garden, but everyone seems to have more luck with them. Oh, look at this. We can just see the outline of it there. That's quite cool. It might not look like much now, but I think that's kind of promising in its own right. You know what I mean? Ooh. Now then, we're at a turning point here. We're currently set, I do believe, at I think I've got it set at 90 degrees. I might want to turn this to 0 degrees and get a slight bit better framing. Let's see how that would look. Are you going with the ban of masks? Keeping up with production? I am indeed. Yeah. It's so we are set to 270, nearly perfectly. What would this look like at 0? Just out of interest. Oops, 180 will do. Ooh, I don't know, guys. I think that looks better, don't it? We're gonna be able to get some of this dark structure down here. I'm happy to go flip this around and get it refocused. I think it's worth the effort to get a good shot. But are you guys cool with me spending this live streaming session data capturing? We can perhaps run a simultaneous live stack using folder monitor capture. I don't know. Kamala commercial during a live stream. Oh no. Political stuff. Oh! Looks way more compelling. Yeah. I think it does look good. It seems, I mean, to me, I don't know about you, but it looks a bit like human in structure. Does that thing? It looks like some sort of person reaching up like this towards that star, at least to my imagination. So at least that putting them the right way around, wouldn't it? I think we rotate. I reckon that's the right thing to do. I think we rotate and let's just go after it. UV IR Portal 7. What could go wrong? A lot, but we'll try. All right, guys. So I'll be just a couple of minutes. As much as I'd love to stay up, it's time for me to retire. Catch you later. Hey, good luck, Titch, by the way, mate. If you do decide to tackle your newt tomorrow, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Always nice to have a chat. I'm going to go rotate that camera, guys. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And catch you later as well, Dan. Already found problem number 1. I'm going to need a headlamp so I can see what I'm doing. Back in a sec. Oh, jeez. Oh. Crikey, I can hear PhD kicking off. Sorry about that. Oop. Headlamp on. Of course, just nearly blind myself by the by. Right, let's see what rotation we've got it to. I've just tried to eyeball it up to 0. Let's see how close it was. Ah, you told me what it was, didn't you, Pete? Paraidolia, if I'm pronouncing that right. Ah, so a little bit. 359.1, we're a degree off. I can't settle, I'm sorry. It's too much. See if I can get this the right way. Ooh. Let's give it a go. Alright, let's try again real quick. See if I got it right with a... well, it looks like it needs a derotation, doesn't it? But... who knows? Come on. I barely moved it, didn't I? Shocking. Not bad eyeballing. Yeah, it weren't too bad. Which light pollution filter is the best to get? L Ultimate or the IDAS? Mate, that's a tough question. Honestly, it's a bit of a toss-up for me. I think both are good filters. I know that some people have had halo issues with both, oddly enough, even though I found the IDAS to be halo-free. It is what it is. I suppose part of it depends on your system and how it reacts. Sorry, I'll be back in just a sec. I feel like I'm moving it a bunch, but I'm clearly not. Let's see. What software are you using to find and frame your targets? Asked Jeff. This is all in Nina. That's what this is, Jeff. Did it? I've done it again. I've barely moved it. I have to unlock a collar to try and tell you what's going wrong here. To be able to move the camera, I'm having to unlock a collar and then like lock it back down each time. So I think maybe my eyeballs are 1 degree off. So when it looks perfect to me, it's a degree out. I'll try and get this right. I'm sorry. Alright, I used a visual marker then. So hopefully we should see that this is rotated either for the better or for the worse. We'll find out quickly. IDAS maybe just edging it for you. Okay, mate, yeah. There. Hey, I'll sell for that. Crikey. 359.91. Who needs a spirit level? Spot on. Right then. Well, not that a spirit level would be useful for that, but just a joke. A bad one. Now then, I want it framed. I feel like about here. Looks appealing to me. Gives me some room for inevitably having to make some little crops and stuff off the edge after meridian flips, dithers, you know how it goes. To still have the target framed well, I think. Oh crikey. Casey coming in there with the $50 donation. Unbelievable, mate. Thank you very much indeed for that, Casey. That's incredibly kind of you, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Really, really do. I'll just try and catch up with you guys. Sorry, I've been playing catch up after 10 years away from the hobby. Went from Maxim DL to ASIR. Hey, that's not a bad switch in my books, Jeff. I really like the ASIR, mate. I can't say what bad about it, to be honest. Well, other than it does lock you into one ecosystem, that's a bad thing. But it works great. It's got that going for it. Crikey. Yeah, thank you again, Casey. Unbelievable. John Lang, good to see you. How's it going, John? Astro Kings has the Pegasus rotator, waiting to be fitted, then can use IV filter wheel or the OAG. Edge 8 back focus distance is too small to fit all three. Can be restrictive, can it? Usually SCTs are like the king of back focus stuff, but I mean, if you want to fit everything and the kitchen sink in there, it can be a bit of trouble, can it? Have you had a chance to test the Gradient on the AM5N? I have, Jake. Yeah, every clear night that I've had the opportunity, this is the only clear night that I've not got it out because I decided I was going to go live, you know what I mean? Didn't really have time to set it up. I've been really happy Mate, genuinely I have been so happy with it. I loved the original AM5, but this just seems all around a little bit more polished. Even more so, you know what I mean? And like I say, I'm a major fan of the original AM5. So much so that I bought one myself. Right, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead, make a sequence. I'll just use legacy sequencer because I'm a simple man. I like simple things. We don't need it to salute up. We don't need it to center. I do want it to start guiding. Do we trust it to do an autofocus? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. And we'll focus every hour thereafter. Let's just do a big old loop. 300, we won't reach that tonight. I want short subs, 60 seconds. I'm going to use bin 2. Cut down on the incredible processing and file storage overheads from this camera. That'll make it a lot more manageable. Diver every 6 minutes. Quickly save that. And let's hit go and hope for the best. And let's keep an eye on this focus as well. Oh, crikey. Sean Maston again with the 5 gifted subscriptions. Thank you very much indeed, Sean. That's really kind of you, mate. I appreciate the support from all you guys. I know I always say it, but I just want to make a point of letting you know. I'm serious. Thank you. I really do appreciate your support. It's absolutely awesome of you. Let's just see. Oh, very welcome. I forgot I didn't break the AM5 or the RASA, but got another AM for backup. Awesome, Casey. Crikey. Just finished a Veil Nebula project after a month, says Brody. Woohoo! That's gotta have some decent data for you by now, mate, eh? Good grief. Good on you, though, for having the patience to do that, dude. I have trouble really staying on one target for an extended period of time. There's no point being around bush. I just do. But I know there's folks out there regularly getting 50-hour integrations and stuff. Yeah, crikey. They get the results from it as well. Hope you do too. Let me just catch up here. Lugo in China, I've seen recent Deep Sky Details video on CCD versus ASI 2600mm. Was wondering why my O3 seems to have better response than HA. Like, was the filter? Maybe the camera. Could be. Yeah. A lot of these modern cameras that's coming out now, they're all from Sony, aren't they? It seems to be. Seem to have a huge hump in the quantum efficiency on the graphs around that sort of wavelength, don't they? Okay, that's just suddenly dropped into focus, so we know where focus lies. I would say if we just keep our eyes on this graph, if it gets any better or worse, we'll know straight away. Slightly better. So by 26,783, it's looking crispy, I would say. Just want to keep an eye on this very carefully just for a moment, guys. Sorry about the hyper concentration on it for a moment. That's arguably just as good. Could be sub to sub variance we're seeing there. And that's clearly a mile worse. So 26.68, 26.78. Okay. 26.730 then. We'll cut the difference in two. If this thing doesn't find its focal point correctly on its own, I'll force it to. 26. What is it again? 26.730 or so, I'm going to say. Put that in there so I don't forget it. Doing good, says John. Sitting in the backyard, shooting CTB1 and watching your stream. How about you? Fantastic. Well, if you're asking me, John, I actually don't know what CTB1 is. So I am going to Google it. Council tax based notes for completion, apparently. So I don't think you're doing that in the backyard. Is it a nebula? Is it a galaxy? Or oh, Abel 85 supernova remnant in Cassiopeia. Okay. So let's see. Let's get some visual reference on for people. Oh, mate, I've seen that before. Never knew it was called that though as well. CTV1. Fantastic target. That's yeah, respect. That's a hell of an undertaking there, mate. Just catching up now a little bit with Sean's kind gift again. Thank you again, Sean, and Casey, and Pete, and everybody. This autofocus routine is absolutely busted. I don't know why I'm having such issues with it tonight. It's always been a bit iffy, but never this bad. Been doing 5-minute exposures with a dual band filter. Can still pull the details with more short exposures stacked than you would prefer that. I'd say the best advice I can give you there, Sam, is if you've got a little bit of time to experiment, I would do that, mate. Test for yourself with your own equipment in your own skies. There is no one-size-fits-all solution, I think, for a lot of this game. Ugh. Yeah, that's not right sure about that. 26,650 it's settled on. I'm just going to click to move the focuser. I'm not satisfied with it. Stars look bloated to me, you know what I mean? So we'll see the effect that this has after the next sub comes in, won't we? That should be fine. I do dislike the fact I have to nanny this though, do you know what I mean? It's a bit annoying. Anyone having power draw problems with the 2600 MC and your air? One keeps dropping the camera. Anyone know a workaround? What's your main power supply for that thing, Psycho? If it's not capable of a good, like a nice clean 5+ amps solid all the time, you might be time to look at a beefier supply. Oh yeah, his Goldfishy man's just said they get a 10 ampere. You shouldn't need 10 amp, but at least you'd be using it well within its capabilities. Take a look at that, eh? That's some quality guiding for you. Had some clouds and the moon came. So, Brody, in reference to your month-long image, so you got about 12.5 hours. Hey, that's not bad at all. Sorry, that can didn't want to open. Have you noticed if the AM5 guiding fights the periodic error less, resulting in less required guide corrections? Any chance of a 2-second guide exposure? I'll be honest, it would be sheer guesswork, Jake. I couldn't say to that degree of granularity in my reply for you. All I can tell you is I've been using it with the same guide settings as I previously used to use for my original AM5. And it seems to guide consistently better. And I liked my AM5 already. That looks a little better, doesn't it? I think. He said, not confident at all. What is going on with this? Manuel. Hi Luke, nice to see you. Nice to see you too, buddy. Started a new hobby because of the clouds since May. Oh well, that's good. At least you found a silver lining there, mate. Working on a 6-panel. Oof. The whole complex. Just trying to catch up with chat a little bit. Stephen is shooting SH2114. Fairly dim target. Unfamiliar with it, Stephen. I'll just pull up SH214. The Flying Dragon Nebula. Very interesting. Is this a southern target, mate? I don't think I've seen it up here. Maybe I just haven't paid enough attention. Oh no, if it's there, if it's in Cygnus, then yeah, I should be able to see it. I've just not noticed it. Are you binning while autofocusing? I am, Lubo. Yeah, mate. If I don't bin while autofocusing, each individual autofocus takes just about 6 business days to run. It's ridiculous. It's been rough. I feel like it was an overzealous idea. How is it to mount a Crayford focuser on an SCT? I was wondering if fitting a Crayford will be better to focus and do some planetary DSO photography. It's a tough one, Nicholas. Depends on your Crayford. I've got one to hand. I'll just grab it a second. So, I know you can get some pretty cheap Crayfords on the market. This one, if you can see it, from Astro Essentials, it's probably got loads of different brands, but this is a pretty good one. I've found one issue you can face with Crayfords, if you're not already familiar with them, is they're simply a friction design. So the amount of tension put through this pinion and the friction created on this flat metal slab on the underside of the focus right there is the only thing stopping your gear from sliding around. They do have end stops, so you're in no danger of gear dropping, but yeah, I think a lot of people don't like them for that reason. They can be a little bit sloppy if improperly made, and pressure can make them move. So you can see I can just push that in if you like. You can't do that with, of course, a rack and pinion. But if a Crayford's what you've got in mind, they can be a worthy upgrade, mate. Yeah, they can be pretty decent. Bit of a random diversion there for you, but yeah, if your rig is light, like you just said, a planetary setup right there, you're probably going to be absolutely fine. I would say though, what's causing you to want to swap away from the main focuser? As long as you finish on a Schmidt-Gas screen with a counterclockwise movement, it's usually not too bad. I know that sounds rich coming from me who's just had autofocus problems here, but yeah, just wondering why in particular. Am I satisfied this is in focus? I'm not completely, you know. It looks a bit soft to me. What are you guys thinking? I'm not completely sold on it. That looks better. What the hell's the difference? So we've gone from this 1 sub ago, 1 minute ago, to this. My door's open. Oh, what a donkey I am. Crikey. I've been causing that issue myself. There's been thermals going up past end at scope. It's so sensitive to those. We should see it improve now, thankfully. Crikey. I'm surprised anybody watches me. I'm such a bleeding idiot. Try and catch up with chat just a little bit. Hello all from Mississauga, Canada. Mississauga? Is that? I'm sorry, mate. I've never heard that place name. Iron Man Astro. Good to have you. So, a lithium iron phosphate battery doesn't have enough cells. Give you about 13 volts. Get a better battery. To riff there off what Gold Fisherman's on about. It should give you whatever voltage you're looking for in most scenarios, but as soon as they get cold, they start to drop off pretty quick. I find it's best if you can get a well-rated power bank. You know, something like the Jackery series, if you need mobile power. If not, just run an extension cable from your house and a and a decent ripple-free converter. Just only time I had an autofocus graph look that bad in Nina was when I had a loose grub screw. Yeah, I think, Robert, I've just caused my own issues here, mate. I've probably done this focus, not realised I'd not closed observatory door properly. Oops. Oh well. Let's see. 12 volt, 60 amp hour lithium batteries supply. So that should be plenty, shouldn't it? But a lot of Astro gear runs a little better on 13.8, I found. For reference, I know it's a bit of a different scenario, but I found my EQ8 in particular would not run on 12 volts. It just wouldn't have it. So the power supply that I'd used for all my gear beforehand just had to go. But it runs absolutely perfect on 13.8. I had the exact same one, Luke. Ah, spot on. PhD2 is looking much better. Operator error. Yeah, I'm just catching up now. Sorry, your door is open. Someone got it. It's an Indian name, right? Try taking off the dew shield. Some heat might be getting trapped. We've got a little bit of a breeze tonight, Brody. Not, you know, no, I'm not pushing guiding around, but a little bit of a breeze. So any boundary effects should be getting cleared, but that's a good suggestion. Big city near Toronto, right? Hey there, Peter. How's it going? I should know some place names a little bit better. I was just playing a game with a friend recently. I don't know if any of you've seen it, like GeoGuessr, where it shows you a picture and you have to pan around a little bit and try and guess where on the planet it is. But like the free version of it, and it was pretty fun, to be honest. Maybe we can get you guys in on it. Who fancies playing Open Guesser with me? Trying to do that recently. Best Windows. Constantly trying to restart Chloe's PC for us. Even with wind, it can still get trapped. Yeah, it can, mate. Awesome to hear it, Peter. Battery that was 12 volt lithium. By the time it went to 40%, it was putting out 10-ish volts. Yes, mate. I've had the same thing in the past with one battery. It were a bit of a lower capacity battery, admittedly, but yeah. It's a very fun game. It is, Sean, yeah. What should other half scope capturing tonight? Asks Sam. Good question, Sam. I will try and pull a file across my network. Get this this on for you and show you what she's capturing. If I can navigate my own network. That's a very big but. Here we go. Why does it do this? Just all to wind me up. Okay, so here we go. She is shooting. Definitely not going to have to go look at the other screen. SH2188. I believe, is it called the Medusa Nebula? That's, I think, what I've commonly heard it referred to as, but yeah, that's what she's shooting. 2-minute subs with an L, no, not an L, a dual narrowband filter inside on the 585 camera. Queeve, how's it going, bud? Good to see you here. Nice imaging. We have a typhoon passing through in Tokyo today. Crikey. Should make a video about that door open and close difference. I should, mate. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I was saying during the previous live stream, I think that's the only thing that I'd have changed now with my observatory design. Aside from building it even bigger if I could, but I would have put the door to the place like on this side. I think there'd have been less incidences of, you know, leaving it open that way. The astronomical guy. Hey Luke, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. You've left the door open on one of your live streams. Caught red-handed. That's the Medusa. Yeah, mate. I'm hoping there should be some nice data at the end of what she's captured with this thing, and maybe we can share it online. I've bought some more cloud storage now, so I can host more data for people, and we'll see what it looks like. But yeah, for anybody just joining in, what we're going after tonight is Melotte 15, the Heart of the Heart Nebula. I'm doing it with the Celestron C11 Edge HD at its native f10, paired up with a full frame one-shot color camera and just a luminance filter. And the reason I'm not using dual narrowband in particular is because I want to see what it looks like for myself in natural light, effectively. So that's what we're doing. Seeing how it comes out. SH2188. That's right. I think Iron Man Astro, just the Medusa Nebula. Sorry, just missing a little bit of chat there. To be fair, on my rooftop it probably makes a little difference. Conditions are so bad in the first place. I don't know. Ooh, should have an F-35 and F-15s passing through in the morning. Crikey, mate. You're gonna have to be up early to catch them, I guess, or is it a reasonably late flyby? Or landing. Guiding question, using ASI Plus at 749mm focal length with an AM5 and a 240mm guide scope, which is set to 740mm with guiding. I'm missing something. If I'm not misinterpreting what you've just said there, Stephen, are you sure you've input your guide focal length correctly? It should be, of course, 240, unless you're using off-axis guiding, in which case you would be at, you know, your native focal length for your main scope. But it sounds like you are using a discrete guide scope. Very sorry if I've just, you know, totally misinterpreted what you've wrote there, mate. Love the CS, the Carbon Star. Oh yeah, the sharpness compared to the HS, the Hyperstar, is really nice. Also, the Quattro's been having collimation issues. Oh no, mate. 5 AM start. Oof. Hey, nobody can say you're not getting after it though, mate, eh? Crikey. Good on you. If anybody's into aviation, that kind of thing, my friend there, Liberty Wing Lake and Heath. Lots of nice videos on his channel around Lakenheath. Yeah, nice little mini shout out for you there, mate. Let's see. So we do have a little bit of free time. We have a few people in chat. I'm wondering, should I set off a live stack on this, or does anybody fancy having a go at GeoGuessr with me? I'm up for anything. I'm just chilling now. I'm all right. What's the flashing in your background? On you, not the scope. Might be my shadow, mate. I don't know. Shouldn't be all flashing back here, I don't think. Start the live stack. Okie dokie, mate. We will we'll get one of those cracking. Stellarium. I'm going to fire up Stellarium on my main PC. Not Stellarium. What the hell am I doing? SharpCap. SharpCap. And we'll pull it across the network and we'll do it that way, I think. Guide Guide scope set to 240. Guide to 740 instead of 240. So you want, Stephen, if I'm not misinterpreting you again, you want to definitely have your guide scope focal length input correctly, as then the calculations it makes on how much of a guide impulse to send to your mount will be accurate. At the moment, the perceived movements will be thrown off as to what they actually are in reality. So to get a similar effect, what you might need to do is just turn down your overall aggression that's being done. So fold a monitor camera. Been a fan of anything that flies since I was a little brat. Awesome. Good evening all. Good evening Norm, good to see you. Simon Laverick, hi Luke. I'm exhibiting my astro images at Skipton, UK over the weekend. Great to see some fellow imagers. Awesome, mate. That's good to see. Can you live stack with a free version of SharpGap? You know, Robert, I am not completely sure about that, mate. Let me just get this thing browsed. Network, Astro Mini. Now we know this first sub, our first few subs were absolutely garbage. So let's get those trimmed off first before we do anything else. Where did it get better? That was terrible. Better. Even better, I think. Alright, so the first, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we'll trim 9 subs off, I'd say. Get rid of those. Let's see. 9. Throw these away, not bothered about them. Get crack-a-lacking on the live stack. Gotta go to work. Everyone enjoy the stream, and Luke, have fun. We'll try to, mate. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's always a good time. Check out Luke's adjustable batting off mask. It's awesome. Oh, crikey, mate. Thank you. Better go to sleep. Probably won't film very well with 4 hours sleep. No night to you, mate. It's been nice to have you in here. A pleasure as always. Right. What's going on? Why isn't it opening the folder? All fits files. There we go. Just I am a donkey. That's all. Right. Live stack. Linear gradient removal. That'll be fine. Bit of hot pixel removal. What arm can it do? Reset everything here before we start. That full width half max is plenty big. Yeah. All right. Let's hit play, and hopefully it'll stack a few subs for us. Let's see. All right. Okay. I can start to see nebula appearing in that. I think a couple of hours in, and this should look decent, you know. Where, you know, we can see its structure. It's going to need flats, of course. But the vignette ain't that bad. I wouldn't say. What's it actually look like in terms of ADUs on the full frame? So if we get a measurement in each corner, we've got mean values of 1150 something, 1150, 1150. 11, that's really evenly illuminated, isn't it, in them corners? And now by the center or so, 1250. That's next to nothing. That's just a few percent light drop off, isn't it? Yeah, crikey. Edge HD, loving it. Loving these new cams, says Ben McLaren. Yes, mate. Adjustable bind-off mask? Intrigued. Was wondering if a tri-mask is just as good as a standard bind-off. Tri-masks really for sorting your collimation. But yeah, adjustable bind-off masks. I make and sell them, my friend, on eBay and Etsy. You can find links to them in the description box of most of my videos, but what you get is effectively one of these that I've printed out of PETG, and you can fit it to just about anything that it'll go on. So it's Newtonians up to a bit above 8-inch, not quite to 10 yet on this size, but you just unscrew and move it to whatever size you want, screw the pegs back down, and that's it. It's now held in place. Hashtag ad. How about that? That was super smooth, wasn't it? Wait, does Sharp Cap live stack from folder from Nina? Yes, it can indeed, mate. Yep. Just point it to the folder where your frame's going into and tell it it's doing folder monitor live stacking. Have a try mask, works excellent for collimation. Yeah. It is very bad. Not sure what we're in reference to there, Mark. Have a good time taking pictures. Will do, Martin. Thank you. Doing the same here. IC 1805, the central part. Don't know what to expect from this. I'm pretty excited. H Alpha 03 and some RGB stars. Nice one, mate. That's good. Bit big for my ZWO mini guide scope. It probably would fit. I've focused a guide scope with it already. A 50mm one, but all the same. How are these subs looking? A little bit of eccentricity there, I'd say. Nothing dramatic, but yeah. Time to crop. Am I think I'm missing something, Mark. Sorry, mate. Oh, are you joking about the vignette? I'm with you. Sorry. Yeah, it's really nothing, is it? 1150, 1250. I don't think I've seen a scope able to produce this amount of quality of illumination yet. Yeah. Damn ads showing up in live stream. Just one for a bind-off mask. I know. In-stream adverts now. Not sponsored by Pepsi, however, but I'm open to it if anyone from Pepsi's watching. With what have you collimated your edge? Asks Todd. Right, Todd. I made a video on this, mate. Let me try and find you it. It's Ironman Astro's asking what is your sensor size. It's full frame. Yeah, full frame sensor, mate. Yeah, I made a video talking through exactly how I collimated this scope live on video, so people could see the adjustments and what I was doing and my rationale while doing it. Probably one of the most boring videos made to mankind, but useful for some folks. I'll just try and find it for you. But yeah, this is all I did. I just did it by eye, effectively. Why can I not find it? Let's see. Should be within this. Here we go. Share, copy. So, yeah. This was for, who was asking? Todd Eggleston. This one's for you, Todd. That video right there, mate. Hopefully it could be of some use to you. Think I watched it. Fingers, screws on a start. Yeah, that's the one actually, Todd. So you have seen it. Yeah, works perfect, mate. You can't really hope to get more accurate than collimating on the thing you actually want to shoot. point sources in the absolute center of the field. Oh, Astro Carone, Caleb Carone. How's it going there, buddy? Nice to see you. What am I shooting? It is Melotte 15, the Heart of the Heart Nebula. If I just show you in the framing wizard, Caleb, you can see this is roughly what we're going for. Traditionally, you'd shoot this with a, you know, narrowband filters, that kind of thing, or dual narrowband if you're using one-shot color. But I would just want to give it a go tonight. I've been inspired to try it with just UV IR cut, you know what I mean? Standard luminance filter. So I want to try and bring out some of this nice dusty stuff, basically, without putting too fine of a point on it. So yeah, it's looking pretty smooth, I will say, but we're having trouble getting tons to show on this thing without some flats. We could push this so much further if I took some flats, of course. But yeah, we can start to see the structure of it, so I'm satisfied that when we've got more than, well, we're looking at 17 minutes, when we've got 10 times that, we're going to have something decent to work with, I would say. Pete F. You know how in your guidance it says the total error is 024? I'm wondering how high can that number be before it negatively affects your subs? What is the max allowed error, in other words? Totally varies on your image scale, basically, that you're imaging at. So I can only have a very, very small total error before it starts to impact my subs. Like you saw probably just shortly previously, bit of eccentricity appearing, and that'll have been just next to nothing on the guide graph. But at this kind of fine pixel scale, any error is a registerable error. So it all depends, like I say, on what you're actually imaging with. If you're shooting wide field, you can practically kick the tripod and get away with it. Your guiding can be so coarse and still be good enough. But it gets harder and harder the longer the focal length, the smaller the pixels, the finer the image scale. I hope that helps answer it for you. There is no one particular number you can put on it. It will vary from system to system. Love that target. Hey, that's awesome to hear, Caleb. Have you been shooting much just recently, mate? Stargazer Ridge, gonna get the Warp Astronomy WD-20. 30 plus kilo payload with a counterweight. Nice, mate. What are you going to be mounted on that then, if you don't mind me asking? Dylan O'Donnell, SCT Collimation, has a nice video. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not to knock Dylan's video at all, but I don't think he goes far enough in. He's still quite coarse collimated on that video, but we want to go right the way until you're just surrounding a star, really, with a little ring of light and centering it. That's how you get truly perfect collimation. There it is. Almost 20 hours on the Tulip right now. Whew. Nice one, mate. Hello, Luke and crew. Hey there, D-Fresh. Nice to see you in another live stream, mate, as always. I'm going to try and manually balance out some of this this green that we're seeing in the image. A touch of red there seems to have made it a little bit more appealing, doesn't it? And if I clip the corners, allow those to clip to black a little bit, we can sort of see more what's going on. But I am noticing now, I hope this isn't some sort of flare artifact or something, but is anybody else seeing that thing there? Around the edge of that star? That's... It looks like some reflection nebulosity to me. Not sure I've seen it before. Should be interesting to see exactly what it actually is. Cheap Astro, what's going on then? Not much, mate, to be honest. Just a steady away live stream, chilling with the boys and girls, of course. Yeah, looks like, yeah, it does look a little bit like a bit of reflection neb, doesn't it, Caleb? Let me try and find a reference image, just to see if I'm going mad or not, as it were. So we'll use this tiny little asterism right here, this little triangle. We know it's off the edge of that if we can find it. This looks like a nice image. Oh, go on then, Astrobin. You know, I'm no great fan of Astrobin. I'm really not. No evidence of it in that. That's that same asterism right there. We go full res a sec. This is, of course, a narrowband shot, so it's not really going to show up reflection neb properly. But, there does appear to be a little lightening right there. If you guys can see that. We're picking that up already. Because we're shooting in broadband, aren't we? Very interesting. Hi team. Hey there, Damien. Good to see you, bud. Sorab, you can run what's in my image script from SETI Astro to check that reflection nebula. Cool, mate. Yeah. I think PixInsight has an annotate feature as well, doesn't it? You can run on a plate solved image. Just tuned in, says Danny. Hey there, Danny. How's it going, bud? Always a pleasure. How am I doing? Not too bad. Thank you, mate. Hope you're well. Great you started a live stream. Thank you. Nice to have you. I think I've got an ultimate setup idea for you. C14, 0.7 reducer, Hyperstar, all your future products covered. Mate, a man can dream. Yeah, I'd love a great big chunky C14 one day, I would, but I just don't know if it's realistic. You know what I mean? Let's try and find. If you, we're definitely seeing something there, aren't we? 100%. 100%. Let's just see if we can find. Close those other ones down. Anybody else on it? Really want something that looks, you know, majorly deep. Signal to noise, don't we? Carbalada. Okay. Open up this this man's site. It's a little bit small to see in it, unfortunately. Never mind. I'll try another one. Wonder if Sarah Wager. I remember she's took some fantastic shots. Can't see it so much on that. Almost certainly not. Is anything evidenced here? Michael and John Norman, nice picture. Planewave CDK 17. Crikey. What a scope. Yeah. There is like a little. Can you see that? I don't know. It just seems odd that that's popping up with such a small live stack. It seems to be a faint feature, even in a deep signal to noise ratio image, don't it? But we're catching it quite quick in broadband. Just see, becoming more and more disillusioned with Astrobin. Me too, Pete. To be honest, I've bloody gave up on it, mate. Started using the ASIR, says Caleb. Oh, very nice, mate. Yeah. I'm a major fan. I really am of the ASIR. If you've got ASI gear already, or you plan on buying it, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yes, you're trapped into that ecosystem, but you're very likely to have few headaches, I would say, which is a bit of an upside, isn't it? Linux Astro, how's it going, buddy? Nice to see you in another stream. Sean Maston says SETI's script. Excuse me, I've got bloody burps from all this fizzy pop. SETI's script is superior to the base PixInsight annotation. Is it just like easier to use or something? Pete F. Hello, Pete from another Pete. I just felt like saying Pete as well. Cheap Astro, yeah. Just wondering, what's the biggest SCT or Newtonian the AM5 can handle without counterweights? Whoa, good question. Probably a 925, I would have thought. That'd probably be right on limit though, without a counterweight. I've used my Edge HD11 with a 5 kilogram counterweight on my old AM5, and that worked fine. Surprisingly, it was just more of a play around test. I didn't expect it to do as well as it did, but yeah, you could comfortably mount an 8-inch, I'm sure, without a counterweight. Hello, Pete, and Pete from this Pete. All the Petes. Let's see. You're all ZWO, so it works perfect. Yeah, mate, absolutely. Good to hear that Linux Astro. ASI/ZWO is the Apple of astrophotography. Yeah, perhaps so, I suppose. I don't know. Let's zoom back in on that, because that's a very unflattering view without flats in it. Crikey. Oh dear. I can sort of see some foggy stuff up here as well around this star. I don't know about you guys, or at least I think I can. Certainly looks brighter there than, let's say, here. Rodrigo. Hey there, mate. Nice to catch you in a live stream. Thank you for joining in. You can configure it to search more catalogs that PixInsight doesn't use by default. Good to know that, Sean. Thank you. A guy here got a HD14, but cannot get a hard dew shield for it. So it is sadly sagging. Oh no. Any 3D print blueprints available? No idea. You'd need a hell of a 3D printer to knock out a hard dew shield for one of those, mate. Or you'd be bonding parts, that kind of thing. Yeah. It seems odd, though, that they don't sell them. I would expect you'd be perhaps able to get one imported to you. Ah, Jake has just checked my image of the hat, and there's something there, but it's faint. Broadband is picking it up well. Yeah. That's cool, ain't it? Always nice to find something. If you have to be trapped in an ecosystem, it's a good one to be trapped in. Yeah. I'd agree, mate. Looks like a dim bit of reflection nebula, says Johnny. Yeah, I think so, mate. I'd be interested to see what that looks like after a bit of processing, you know what I mean? My AM5 mount. Oh, terribly sorry. Handles my Edge HD 8 SCT cell just fine. Shut the can't wait, is extra insurance. Yeah. That's fair enough, mate. Did you use the TC40 tripod? So it was on the Tripier when I tested out my Edge HD11 on it. The concern I would have with the TC40 is it's just not as solid as the Tripier is, and its weight. So the whole thing would become very top heavy and potentially easily unbalanced would be my concern with that, mate. Oh, God, I've come over super tired all of a sudden. I'm sure it'll pass sometime tomorrow. Try and get one from somewhere. What we can maybe do with this, let's let it get to 30 minutes. We'll save it out. And we'll open up that 30-minute live stack result just in PixInsight, and we can have a little rough play around and see if we can see a touch more what it is that we're looking at on that thing. How do you balance the AM305 with the counterweight? If you mean balancing the equatorial head itself, you don't need to worry about it with a strain wave mount, really. It's just to take some strain off, as far as I know. It's not like using a German equatorial where you do need to have it balanced across its axes. homemade cardboard dew shield. Yes, mate. I've been there. Yeah, as Pete, one of the Petes, is saying, one of the many Petes we have available to us tonight. Don't need perfect balance. How often do you update your darks library? I don't have a darks library. I don't use darks, mate, no. Basically all the cameras you'll see me using these days on my channel, never use darks with. I just don't find the need. My new 533C came from Altair. Very nice, mate. It comes with ultra low noise mode. But according to their website, they say it's more for scientific imaging. Did anyone else use that mode in Nina? Ooh. Some of the cameras I use have got those similar sorts of modes, but no, mate, I don't actually. I just do all my imaging with it pretty much at defaults, if I'm being honest. That's my approach. Alright, so we've got 31 minutes there. Go ahead and we will crack the lid on PixInsight. Hopefully find the file that we're looking for. Crikey. I'm tired now. What I'm going to be like when my son gets here. Sharp cap captures. We're on the 16th, aren't we, of course, now. Right. Doink. Let's take a look at this thing. Woo. Okie dokie. Why don't we run this thing through script image solver. Not 15. Okay, what's this? IC1805, that's, yeah. Good enough. Focal distance 2800, yes. Pixel size 752 because we're 3.76. Bend. Spot on. Let's see if it can solve everything. Yes, indeed. We can. Now let's run SPCC. Not sure we really need a graph. Sorry guys, I just accidentally knocked my chat off right there for a second. You won't sleep much. He'll keep you awake. Absolutely, Ben, I think, yeah. Don't need darks these days, just use bias frames now and again. Yeah, same Pete. Whenever I'm using flats, I will take the time to do some, well, not really even bias anymore, are they? I suppose flat darks. But bias can work absolutely fine with these things. Ooh. But yeah, darks themselves just no need, is there? Let's run script toolbox. Give it a little bit of the old, good old something something. Oops, what am I doing? Where's my mouse pointer gone? We don't like that. Trying to drag it on rather than just hitting tick. Used a toilet roll for a dew shield on the guide scope. Love it. 294 definitely needs darks. It does indeed, Jake. Yeah, mate. Oh, 100%. Ooh, look at this. We've got some salmon skin strangeness going on. Ugh. Not a fan of that, but yeah, whatever. We'll play around with it 5 anyway. Or will we? No, we won't. Let's try and run gradient correction. Think. Try defaults, see what we get. Spent the last few weeks trying to decide on a small pixel camera for planetary. Did not know about the 676 until your video. Turns out it's exactly what I was after. Cheers. It says Wayno. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Wayno. What's with this salmon skin effect we're getting here? This is like we're looking through a cross section of a bloody ancient oak tree. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this before and corrected it somehow, but I can't remember how. Shall we try some smoothing? Beats me. Alright, bugger it. It is what it is. We can see, though, that it isn't an artifact. We are looking at something right there. Interesting. Just crack BlurXTerminator out. Get everything else shrunk down a little bit. Interesting to see, though, eh? 30 minutes at F10. No filters. You know, just UV-IR. And we can see alt main structures in this region. Ah, there is a bit of foggy ghostliness up there. I like it. This is clearly going to need some hard work with flats and whatnot, though, ain't it? But that, I don't know why I'm hyperfixating on it, but I find that interesting. It's just noteworthy to me. Looks like it's got a top edge as well. Don't know if you can see that weird little extension coming off it up there. Wonder if we can get it better viewable with maybe a bit more than that, actually. With NXT. Lubo says, since dithering with the ASI 2600mm, I don't do darks too. I may actually introduce more artifacts like walking noise. Yeah, mate. I mean, chance of getting bad darks and worsening your data is higher than probably damaging your data by not taking darks at all. I would say you're removing one more moving part from the system, aren't you? You know what I mean? Really not sure about this weird noise, but whatever. But yeah, there's clearly something there. Bit of reflection neb around that. And I'm here for it. I like it. Pretty darn cool. A shite image, if we're being honest at the minute, but hopefully with some more integration time, we'll have more to see from that thing. Nifty. Let's try an unlinked stretch on it a sec. Ugh. I don't like that. Go linked. Don't much like that either, but yeah, just needs some more time, don't it? We can see there's a lot coming out. It's going to be a nifty image, I'd say. Well, I hope anyway. Otherwise, it's a great big wasted evening. Someone wanted to see Saturn, by the way, and I'm feeling pliable in a Saturn Woodley direction. If anybody wants to try and capture it with this thing. Hey, what are you, a vampire? Come to mention it, I do burst into flames, yeah, when I see sun. That'll be what it is. Sorry, I keep having to turn off. Bloody Windows update on that other PC. Remove stars. Oh, sorry, Caleb. I just read that after closing the bloody thing down. Sorry, mate. That's the alien ship hiding behind the star. This is the beginning of a Dyson sphere. That's it. You always use GradientXTerminator with smoothness at 1. Ah, good to know, Rodrigo. Sun in the UK. Good joke. That was part of the joke, mate. Yeah. I don't know. It's been bloody terrible over here as well, Steve, mate. No good at all. Just going to pop my head out of the observatory and see if we can't spot good old Saturn. Let's almost perfectly in view, I think. Yeah, I think. Let's just what's that? Rain in Cardiff now, says Sean. I'll just check my weather map in a second. What scope and camera are you using for the heart, says Jeff. It is a Celestron Edge HD11 with a full frame ASI 6200 akin to that camera. It's actually a Player One Zeus C Pro, and no dual band filtration at all. This is just broadband light from home here in Ball 7 Skies. That's why it looks, well, bad on the live stack, but I'm sure we'll be able to process it and have it look nice, mate. But yeah, I'm going to shut that down for a minute now. Seen enough of that. Let's stop this sequence for a bit. See if we can't get on good old Saturn. How about that? Right. Looks like my guide scope needs a refocus. To be honest, looks a little bit chromatic almost. Very odd. Right, sharp gap. Let's fire this up. Bit of UK Saturn coming up. Yes, indeed, mate. Give it a go. See what we get. It's not going to be anything special. I would say that. Continue to use, of course. Let's tools. Go to catalog target / coordinates. Can we search for a planet in here? I'm sure we can. Saturn. Yes, indeed. Good, sir. Right. Right, I just need to go watch cables, because we've had a snag before. We're alright. I'll pop it on, what shall we say? You want to see Pete's cam for a minute? Oh, that's not much use to you, is it? You can't see Saturn through that. I'll leave it on here. Need to nip to loo, guys. Back in a minute or two. And there she is. How about that? Ah, righty-ho. Yeah, let's drop down this exposure and see what we can see. If we can just catch it in 1280 by 720. Nope. I need to go bigger than that. And then I'll center it up and we'll use a smaller region of interest to get a higher frame rate, of course. So we're just on edge right there. Let's move this thing using EQ mod. Let's give it a nudge east. Nope, wrong direction. Go a bit west. Keep going, old son. Let's get there. It's like it's reasonably in focus, you know, doesn't it? Try south. Nope. North. Yeah. Okie dokie. That'll do for me. So back to bin 1. Go, I don't know, 64x480 mode. Oof, that's tiny, isn't it, on screen for you guys? If I weren't running a 4K monitor, this would be populating more of the screen on the live stream, I realise. So that's a bit of a sad fact. Oh, the scene is horrendous. Look at that. Ugh. Get a bit of gain on the job. Ooh dear, yeah. Lunar, solar, planetary stacking. Let's have a look. See what it can do. Yeah, this is with a setup not really suited for planetary. At the minute, it's more of a deep sky camera. Big old pixels. Or reasonably big anyway, for these days standards. Okay. We can, what'd you say, reset the wavelets and we'll go from scratch and just try a little wave level 1. Not too bad. Can you see the amount of atmospheric dispersion here, by the way? That's just up the zoom. Look at the clear fringing difference right there. Red on the bottom, blue on the top. Looks absolutely mad. I could do with an ADC, I think, if I ever want to get really seriously into planetary imaging, you know what I mean? Only had the best, what would I say, best 60% of the frames. That's already not discriminatory enough, really, but we'll reset stack, see what we end up with from that. Going to be tricky with no ADCs, said Damien just shortly. Yeah, true, mate. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat a little bit. Forgot what kind of focal length we were at. Setting up for M33, did I miss much? Not a great deal, to be honest, mate. No, just me chatting crap as usual. Jupiter-Mars conjunction. When I was about to pack my telescopes up early in the morning, saw them together in the sky. Mate, I wanted to catch them last night. If I'd have been able to see them, they just went behind trees, unfortunately. Through some thin clouds, regardless, but I figured out I could have got both of them in my field of view using this telescope with the full frame camera. But it just weren't to be, you know what I mean? Welcome to the UK. Yep. Time, Luke, lower the exposure time. I don't know if it's looking blown out for you, Steve, but it's not blown out for me, mate. I'll lower it a bit for you if you want, bud. It's no skin off my my nose. Anybody who wants to do planetary must use an ADC to get the best results. Yeah, well, it depends on how high planets are for you, doesn't it, mate? Past 30 odd degrees, well, 40 odd degrees probably, there's no point, is there? But lower than that, which is what they're nearly always at in the UK, I'll grant you. Yeah, ADC probably for the best. Bit too dim now, don't it? Let's be honest. About 25 milliseconds. That's still plenty for Saturn. It's pretty dim in it compared to Jupiter. Reminds me of the scene I captured during Jupiter-Saturn conjunction. Also very low on the horizon. Sky looks quite bright in your view of the scope. Bottle. It's bottle 7, Todd. Low bottle 7. The sky view from Pete's sky camera right here is a bit brighter than it is in reality, of course. as it's just better than the human eye, but it is bright out there. Can adjust it with the histogram. Yeah, still see benefits at 50 degrees. Hey, Damien. I always thought they lost their effectiveness past, you know, like I say, about 40 degrees or so, but rings are so much more straight at this time. They are, aren't they, mate? You know, my first telescope, I remember looking at Saturn visually through it. Were a 10-inch dob, and you could almost see the whole rings. You know what I mean? Like a hoop. Oh, sorry. Rings are so much more straight. Yeah. Last time we just sat into a farm more visible. Yeah, absolutely, Johnny. Yeah. I wonder if we can simulate that. What I'm talking about. Just roughly. I mean, you already know, but just as an experiment, really. More than anything else, using Stellarium. So Saturn, as of now, yeah, I'd say that's, of course, accurate. We'd see a more clear division, wouldn't we, if we if the word had come to me, if we had less blurry images. But if we turn the clock back to 2000 and what would it have been? 2011, when I had my telescope. Jeez, where was Saturn? Let's find the bugger. Below the horizon at that time, so a few months back. Yeah. I remember it being more than that. I must have got my telescope even earlier. No? Later? That looks about right. Is that about the right time? I bet I can find some old pictures and figure out exactly when I did get that telescope. Sorry, I'm going off on random tangents here. It's just bringing back memories, is seeing Saturn on the old screen. I know it's not a great view, but it's enough for me. Take a look at my astrobin image from 2022. If you've got a link, Johnny. Oh crap! Actually, I've had to disable links. I'll try and find you on astrobin, mate. Don't need an ADC if you're processing separate colors. Good plan if you can. Ultra Astro C130. Planets are so weird in the most interesting way, says Caleb. They are, mate, yeah. I'm just gonna open my Google Photos, because I'm sure I've got some pictures of that old scope. And when I'll have had it. Apparently I don't. Crap. Unless it's not finding it. Sorry, I'll be with you in just a sec. Look for Johnny Bravo 0311. Hang on then. So Astro bin. Nice image of the day today, at least. 0311. Johnny. Got ya. Yeah. This is your gallery, Johnny. That's right, mate. I'll just click on one of your images and find you. You dashing looking fellow. What's this? There we go. 2022. Yeah. Quite a lot more tilted, weren't it, mate? Nice shot. With an Edge HD 8294. Good stuff. How elevated was it for you? Looks pretty darn cool. Need to catch up on your videos. Luke Matico, been out of the loop. It's very kind of you to say, Caleb. I won't bother, mate. I've been out of, like, creative mojo just recently. I don't know what's been up with me. I feel like feel like I used to make better videos, in a way. I probably didn't, but... Oh, this is really bugging me now. I was sure I had some pictures. Have I absolutely just done me, sen? Live on stream? Probably. One last little brush through. Nah. Crap. I'll have to try and find them. I'm sure I've got some somewhere. That would have been cool to show you guys my first ever telescope. The thing that kicked it all off. But anyway, yeah, that's Saturn. That's... Go on, we'll save as seen. It's a crap view, but it's my view. It is what it is. Haven't made a video in a year. Really want to again. But I went back and watched my old videos and they made me cringe. Oh, no, mate. You shouldn't feel that way. I always enjoyed your old videos. I think everybody does it, though, to a degree. Like, when I watch my own videos, I'm like, physical pain. Hopefully most of you who watch my videos don't experience physical pain from them. I'll tell you what, we don't need to be on this, do we? Let's get back on Nina. Is there anything people would like to see a bit, or shall I go back to Melotte 15 for rest at night, eh? Got a split. Cheers, thanks. Hey, thank you for joining in, Todd. Been nice to have you. Tell you what, I'll just go back on this. It is what it is. Best go watch my scope do its thing, though. Last thing we want is a little cable accident. I'm an absolute donkey of a man. Once again, I strike. Look at this. I forgot to take slew to target. Center. Start guiding, yeah, on. Fine. Damn it. We'll get there. At least I realised quickly. Cygnus wall, pinwheel. I don't know, man. Maybe another night, I think, for pinwheel now. We've lost too much of it to this. I think it makes more sense to just bite the bullet and keep going on this. Just one sec. Right. Crikey. Now you'd be intrigued by the reflection nebula. Absolutely, mate. That's it. Saturn looks much more boring without those rings tilted out. How about Uranus? Whew. I even started an OnlyFans, mate. Sorry. I think there's too little air getting into this room. I'm losing my mind. You know, when the baby comes, we will never see you. You will, mate. I'm going to have to keep cracking out videos. It's my bloody source of income. Still internally cringing at my own Uranus joke. For God's sake. Just me in, imagine that, the Luca Matico OnlyFans just compromising positions with telescopes of various aperture. Christ. Why does my brain do this to me? I don't know. Right, let's see if this autofocus works. Oh. You've got a new avenue. Oh, God. Yeah. Lots of nighttime, hopefully. Imagine that, I'd rather not. Oh, give up, Sam. I don't know. First time hearing a walk into Uranus comedy. Oh, God. Very sorry. I don't know. I'm sure there's a fan base out there that wants to see that at 8,000 millimeters. Oh, God. Unreal. Is that a Jew shield, or are you just pleased to see me? Oh. God's sake. Oh. You just hate it when your brain is just tickling you. It's the most dumb shit and I can't stop laughing. Oh, come on. Get it together, Luke. Christ. On the plus side, it seems like autofocus is mysteriously working properly now I've closed my door. Well, we'll see anyway. Hope I've not spoke too soon. Take focal length to a whole new level. How much focal length are you packing? Sign up to find out. Oh my God. It's getting even worse. I'm gonna have to stop. Christ. I've got issues, clearly. Oh. Christ. Good night, everyone. Aaron, good to see you, mate. Been nice for you to join in. You chose a good time to tune out, I think, by the sounds of this. It's going south, dude. My God. Skies continue to be terrible, so no imaging for a while. Oh, God. How about Queeve and his double? Yeah, let's just... It looks like it very much hasn't nailed autofocus. By the look of that curve, I mean, if... I would have thought about here. 26, 6, 26, 15... Hello? Was it trying to autofocus again? Now you're going to print a magazine too. Oh no. Don't get me started, mate. Yeah. Top shelf shots of Uranus. Hello from California, says Bill. Hello there, Bill. Good to have you. With a ring on Uranus, visually pleasing. Mate. Oh, God. You've chose a real good time to join, Bill. You've chose a real good time to join. Oh. We've just devolved. See if you need to shoot in wide field. Oh, God. No comment. Crikey. What did you miss? Boy humor. Yeah. Oh, mate. Someone made a joke about shooting Uranus, and then I just took it too far, and now everybody's piling on with it. Did you refocus after slowing to Saturn? I didn't, Isaac, no. I noticed that Saturn's moons were still, you know, showing points. So I decided to leave it. I thought it weren't sharp enough. It's so low, mate, to be honest. We're going to struggle getting any good shots of it, but yeah. Yeah, I won't worry, Casey. You didn't miss out on much, mate. Just classic stuff. Let's see if it nails it this time. This looks like a more, you know, reasonable V curve. Let's just increase the size of this graph so we can see what's going on. I'm not even going there, psycho. What's happening to your autofocus is asking Aaron. Hashtag just Celestron things, I think, mate. I'm not sure. To put a fine point on it, I'm really not sure whether it's misreading the HFR values. Because sometimes what we see visually when we're looking at these stars doesn't correlate with what's being plotted on the graph at all times. Or whether it's some sort of lash in the focus system or what, really, mate. It's hard to say. So, even worse, okay. Let's see what it tries to do, because it looks like to me should have been around about 26,630, 26,650. That's fine. I'm just going to move the focuser manually, and we'll see what we get. Shouldn't be condensation, mate. No. Reduced. I read somewhere. Reduce the amount of stars that the autofocus counts. Potentially, mate. If it's getting confused, yeah. We'll see how this first sub comes in, and if it looks, you know, properly horrendous, then I'll just manually focus it with the Batinov mask. Enjoy the night, guys. 11 AM. Off to do some jobs. Nice one, Damien. Thank you for tuning in, mate. It's been nice, and thanks for the tips on ADCs as well, dude. Octarine Obscura. Morning from Clear Skies, Liverpool. Very nice. Just done 4 hours on Cygnus Loop, now capturing Andromeda until sunrise. Work will be fun in the morning there, mate. Crikey. Good on you, though, for making most of it. We get so few bloody clear skies here, don't we? It's a bit of a rough one. Oh. Please. It's triggering an autofocus again, and it looked like we had it. That looks sharp to me, so I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna turn off the autofocus, and after elapsed time, I'm at the end of one's tether with this bloody thing at the minute. So we're set off guiding. Once this has allowed itself to reset, you can't see from my bloody face camera position, but in a moment I'll just hit tick and we'll go with it as exactly as it is and see what we capture. Because the first sub that just came in then didn't actually look bad at all, I wouldn't say. Seemed to be in focus, at least looking, you know, just a few subs back, what we were getting before. Seems the same to me. What do you do for a living? This, Steve? YouTube, mate. YouTube and 3D printing business, selling astronomy parts. And that's how I support myself. Got a carbon star. Tried taking flats with a cheap USB tracing Amazon panel and had bad results. Took more flats with my iPad and those look better to your eyes. Is that normal? Normal's a strong word, I think, in that situation. Sometimes, with very fast telescopes in particular, I find this can be a problem. If you had the flat panel balanced on the end of the scope, you can have issues with light scattering around and getting where it shouldn't, and lighting up elements that shouldn't be illuminated in, you know, standard imaging conditions, making your flats just simply not work. So sometimes you need to increase the distance between the flat panel and the end of your scope, either be it through a big long dew shield or mounting the flat panel somewhere on a wall or whatever and pointing your scope at it. That really helps sort things out. Or if you can, you know, fit staying in until dawn into your schedule, get some dawn flats. They work really well as well. As you're using like an infinite distance light source then, so all incoming rays are totally parallel. Hope that helps you out a little bit there, Lord Hill Aquarium. But yeah, I mean, I've had issues myself with fast scopes and flat panels right on the end, yeah. Damn, then give me a price on a cover for my 925 scope that would fit the dew shield. I haven't got a printer big enough, Steve, to print that for you. I think 925, it's a 235mm primary mirror, is that right? The biggest that my printers can print, if they go literally right to the edge of the usable viable area, is 250. Which probably isn't as big as, you know, you need for a cap, unfortunately, mate. Maybe when I get a new printer, though, I am looking at some larger ones down the line. Thanks for the tip. I was wondering if I should get some white cloth and the light a little further away. Diffusing the light can sometimes work a little bit, but it tends to not really be the issue so much, I find. Indeed, with like dawn flats, at least I've tried this myself and found issues with it, but you know, like the traditional put a white t-shirt on the end of your scope, at that point you're illuminating a t-shirt which from your scope's perspective is just like a little dim flat panel. So you're back to putting your light source effectively on the end of your telescope again, so you can run into the same issues. Yeah, the biggest, best tip I can give, like I say, is increase the distance between the light source and your scope, if you can. What are you imaging on Nina, is asking Steve. It's Melotte 15, the core of the Heart Nebula. Looks something like this, mate. Or at least it would, if we were imaging with narrowband filters, which we aren't. We're going after it in broadband tonight. So, yeah, just seeing what it turns out like. And interestingly, we noticed a little bit of reflection nebula that's typically hard to see somewhere down here. Not showing up on a single sub, but we had a live stack going earlier, if you saw that. What do I call it? I don't know, mate. Not sure. You have to elaborate a bit more, Steve. The Heart Neb. Oh no, Steve. Can't say that on stream, man. The male anatomy nebula would be a stream-friendly version of what Steve calls it. I don't know. What am I talking about, actually? We've just had Uranus jokes for past 20 minutes. So, yeah. I do believe you called it the cock and balls nebula, Steve. Let's call a spade, mate. I don't know. Hopefully with no children viewing it. 2 in the morning. Call it the Chode Nebula. Shock. Yeah. 35-year-old man occasionally swears. More news at 10. Can you imagine? Mm. Hey, at least we're in focus again. Can't complain at that. I'm hoping this doesn't end up some problematic data, you know. That salmon skin effect we were getting when we took a look at it in PixInsight got me kind of worried, to be honest. Oh no, my ears! 3, 2, 1, demonetized. Yeah, that should be fine. I never market my stuff at kids anyway, but yeah. Gonna head out is Ben. Good on you, Ben. Have a good session, buddy. Likes out for the nip. Yeah. I won't push my luck, but yeah. What is the salmon skin effect? So, when I tried to extract the background from this data, we took a very brief look at it after it had been stacked while live stacking, Aaron, and we noticed a kind of a, I don't know, it looked like a, what's the word? A topographical map or something like that. Or like the rings of a tree or salmon skin or whatever you want. Odd. I'll try and just show you effect. In fact, it's easier than me bumbling through an explanation of what I thought it looked like. But I have seen it before and I can't for the life of me remember if I were actually able to process the last day that I saw it in. So, yeah, we will see. Let me just find the data real quick. Crikey, where the hell's it gone? There we go. Found it. Right. Probably just have to show you this with an unlinked stretch, I imagine. But yeah, if I now, so you can see there's no evidence of like a ringing salmon skin effect, but when we try and background extract this gradient, which we shouldn't really be doing, it's not meant for that, is it? But when we try anyway, script, toolbox, GradientXpert, run that thing. Last time I did it, I saw like such a strange ringing, dude. It was just odd. Hey, look at that, guys. It's gone. So all you've got to do is try and tell someone about it and then curse yourself and that's how you fix it. Huh. What's different? I didn't run SPCC first. That's different. Could that be why? There's definitely someone in chat still who will have seen what I was talking about and can see the difference this time around, but it's gone. Could it be SPCC introduced the gradient effect? It's still, I don't know, is it still sort of there? Probably because I'm here now. PixInsight loves me. Could be. What's your hourly rates? Because I could do you sticking around, mate, to be honest, if that's true. Yeah, that's fine. Try running it first and see if that's it. Is it just more data? Did you crop it before? I did the same sorts of things, mate. Yeah, so I tell you what, we'll do exactly what I did last time. So solved it. I used image analysis, image solver. It should still have the same coordinates banged in, I think. Last thing we looked at. I ran SPCC, GradientXpert, and it happened. And it also wasn't just GradientXpert as well, because it did it still with gradient correction too. Alright, SPCC. Get on ya. Realised your dew band was dead. Ooh. Right, so still looks okay. And then when we tackled the vignette, whoops. If I could use my mouse, anyway. Let's see. Ah, it's back. See what I'm saying? Is that coming through for you on the stream? Or is it He's wavy. Like, what the hell's going on? Can you see the rings? Rings upon rings upon rings. Is that it coming through? So something's happening in the process of SPCC, isn't it? Very odd. Oop. Little mosquitoes going here or something. Gonna be an old man tonight and in bed early. Fair enough. Hey, thank you again for your support, Casey. I really appreciate that, and thanks for coming and spending your time. I appreciate that even more, mate. So hope you have a good one. Thanks again. Recommend setting the GradientXpert correction to division to fix the flat field issue. All right, mate. So scripts, toolbox, GradientXpert, division. Any smoothing or just like, I mean, it defaults to off, doesn't it? Good. You guys can see it then. So that's looks like Newton rings. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Very odd. I'll just try straight up division as it is and see what we get. Hey, good night, Sean. Thank you for joining in. Did I dynamic crop? I did indeed, mate. Yeah. So with division on, it's still there. Don't know if you can see that, but there's the rings. Less pronounced, I will say that, less pronounced, but still there, interestingly. But when we just ran GradientXpert on it, it looks like my crop's not been perfect, but when we just ran GradientXpert on it anyway before any of this, with this exact same crop, it didn't exhibit any of these strangeness. What happens if you run SPCC after? Good question. Does it look like a Fresnel lens, doesn't it? Fresnel? Is it Fresnel? Fresnel? I don't know. I know you use them sometimes in VR headsets, don't you? So let's leave it like that. So this is back to, you know, defaults. Fair enough. We'll run GradientXpert. I'll just run it back on just default subtraction. So we're changing as few things as possible between experiments. Doink. Doesn't seem to be present. Maybe it is present in some small way, but it's not much. I don't know. Then I could run SPCC on it after, like you say, but sometimes you have trouble getting SPCC to run. At least I've found on data that's been background corrected. It's less though, isn't it? I think it is a little bit there, but it's less. Viewing angle makes a difference for me, actually. Weirdly, normally it doesn't really matter on my screen too much. Odd. But yeah, let's run it. Blink. Do we have liftoff? We appear to. Okay. Well, that worked out, I guess, doing it that way around. Good suggestion there, mate. It is still there though, isn't it? Oddly. Like I say, I just hope it's not a problem with the underlying data. That's the thing I'm a little bit worried about. Could it be cloud has crept in somehow or something like that? You know what I mean? Just a little bit of cloud. Images 16 instead of 32-bit. I don't think it'd matter for this, Isaac. I always process 16-bit data basically. Never bother with 32. Let's see. Yeah. What's your readout value before and after SPCC? Asks Isaac. Do you mean in terms of colors like this with the left click held? 24-bit button. Do we need to re-STF, mate? I've never actually made use of the 24-bit button. But yeah, it's still there. Nothing's changed in terms of that. Bit of a mystery. I am... I'm thinking, is it cloud, you know? I wonder if I can... Could ever get myself comfortable in this bloody chair. Let's have a look at the data. That could be first thing we can do. Let's pop onto the mini PC. Here we go. We got rid of those first ones that were crap, didn't we? Let's check through. So frame 1, okay. Not seeing much change on these first ones. Just expected slight moves from divers and things like that. It does look overall a bit washed, I would say, doesn't it? Don't think cloud would create that weird effect. To me, the bit depth is wrong somewhere. I think I see what you're saying, Ed, but I've always shot with these settings, mate. So the only other thing I'm thinking of, what we're using there in PixInsight, what we were taking a look at was the output of just a live stack from SharpCap, which is pretty rudimentary with its stacking. Normally, I'd like never do that. I'd always stack up in AstroPixel processor first. So maybe that's a factor. In fact, that probably is a factor. That looked a bit... no, my eyes are playing tricks on me, I think, at this point. As it loads in, I mean, I'm viewing this through Windows Remote Desktop Viewer as well, and you're getting it even worse through a stream on top of that. Stream within a stream. Nah. I'm going to throw my clouds theory out unless it's just thin cloud present in every sub. I don't know. Could have done with taking a bloody time lapse tonight. I usually do, but I just forgot. Super thin high cloud could produce that artifact. Oh, crikey. This other PC's trying to restart again. Never ends. That's that done. I don't know. We will see. Enjoy yourself, Steve, mate. Enjoy yourself. Always a pleasure to chat. Hope you have a good session. Yeah, I meant click the readout of the unbackground extracted data before and after. SPCC, hang on then, mate. So, whoops. Alright, so this one's after. We'll just make a clone of that. Undo. This is before and after SPCC. I'll tell you what, we can you take a readout from a preview, do you know? Because we could maybe find an equal preview point somewhere. So, whoops. I don't know if that's any use to you, Isaac. Yeah. Love the t-shirt. Oh, thank you. Chloe's dad bought it for me a few years back, actually. Bit of a astronomy shirt. Why not? You've enjoyed watching. Oh, thank you, Steve. It's very, very kind of you, mate. It's the top right one with the problems. To be honest, I think at this point, the problems were slightly present in both, weren't they? Let's just double check that. window. So I've got this selected, so the one that's before SPCC will be on the left. Yeah, it's still kind of there, isn't it? In both, that gradation. I'm not sure how well it's coming through on stream, but I don't know, mate. I reckon it'll go away for stacking AstroPixel processor that does such a good job of stacking. I think. Assume you're dithering. I am indeed, Ed. Yeah. I took some other, broadband data with this exact setup, and 60-second subs just on a different night, and it were all spot on. You know what I mean? I showed it earlier on in the stream, much earlier on in the stream. I don't even know how many hours I've been live at this point, but it was the Fireworks Galaxy, so that looks all right. There's no evidence of like weird salmon skinning or anything like that. But this was stacked properly, of course. This wasn't the output of a brief session in SharpCap. Unfortunately, I can't trust APP to run on my system at the same time as running the live stream. I think we'd end up with a situation where the PC bursts into flames. So I'll have to test it out later, that one, but was it around 2 in the morning there? It is indeed, mate. Yep, 2:19. If we just have a look at Pete's cam, if it's playing ball and updating, and it is 2:19 on a Friday. It's the best time to be alive. That's the sky. Yeah, I think my CPU will hand in its notice, to be honest, Caleb. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your shit. You can find another CPU. I'm out. And that'd be that. Yeah, anyway, data looks alright. So it's just going to be a case of grabbing some more of this, really, and chatting with you guys. Seeing what's going on. 9:19. Is that in the AM, Caleb, or are we talking nighttime? I've no idea how it works in Canada, what your offset is from us. What was the humidity like on that night? PM, got ya. Maybe Dewband could use the service. Good suggestion. Dewband is A-OK though, I can say that. I've luckily not had any of the SCT curse, you know, you end up with a dude corrector. It's been no problem. If the right one with the lower readout values is the one with problems, it were both, mate. Both had problems. Yeah, having issues with not enough bit depth. Should go away with 32-bit stack. I think it's just probably SharpCap and its output at this point. That's what I'm banking on anyway. I hope that's what it is. I appreciate the problem solving though, guys. It's been interesting to work through it with you a bit, you know what I mean? Your girlfriend's in London right now, lol. Gotta come back. With bigger problems. I got you, yeah. How do these late subs look now compared to the ones from earlier in the night? When target were a bit lower. Honestly, not that different, do they? There's been some movement, of course, but like this was one at first subs. Alright, there we go. Just a few in. What were we getting around center? 1250s mean values. 1220s, 1220s, so just very slightly darker at this point. As you can see, like means dropping overnight as well. Yeah. Not much. Johnny Bravo. Alright, I'm out. Had fun hanging out with you. Awesome, mate. Glad to hear that. If I didn't have to get up early, I'd be outside with the scope. Fair enough, Johnny. Thanks for coming and spending some time, bud. Been nice. Appreciate it. Oh. Observatory on your laptop. Has been saying that lately. I've had it. Oh no, 9 FPS. Changing topic. How do you deal with the occasional tiny meteors blipping through your subs? Stack them out or incorporate them into your final image? I find that the processing stacking algorithm that I use, you know, Sigma clipping in AstroPixel processor, just gets rid of all of that kind of thing. As long as you've got enough data to work from, enough samples, it seems to get rid of anything and everything just about, unless it's, you know, something super duper mega bright like a plane flown straight through a sub, in which case you probably want to cull that sub. What time is sunrise for you, Luke? About 4:30 or something. I'll tell you actually on Framing Wizard, that should show. Oh, a little bit earlier than I thought for astronomical dawn. Starting to break at, what we got there, mate? 3. God, my mouse pointer's in way. 3:03 also. Astronomical dawn will begin, and we'll finish at 4:12. Astronomical twilight. Dawn. Twilight's what comes before, innit? Of course. My brain's just turned into a pile of mush. 2:23. Good time. David, another good live view. Thank you, Luke. Awesome. Good to hear it. Good night all from Canada. Have fun. Thank you, Iron Man. Appreciate you joining in. Aaron Mama, tried sending you a message on Instagram, but it's not sending. Hang on, mate. Sorry. I have problems with, like, there's no way I can say this without it sounding like big-headed, but a lot of people try to message me, so don't get them all. I'm not seeing anything here. What's your name on Instagram, mate, if you don't mind sharing? I'm just checking on message requests and stuff. (8:25 p.m) Clouds and lightning. Bortle 11 skies. Oh, mate. Hey, that's a nice way to spend your time, though, John. Getting that lunar and planetary rig going. Yeah, good on you. Same issue in the past, getting that effect. Has to do with processing, not the data. As when I've changed the workflow / software, didn't get it. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. I'm absolutely toasted, guys. How long have we been live? 3 hours. 3 hours and 5 minutes. I think I can do a bit more. Super blue moon on Monday, says John. I didn't know, mate, to be honest. I know that on... let me find my notepad again. I did write this down. The 21st. The morning of the 21st, for me, from here, obviously slightly different for different locations, but Saturn should be occluded by the moon at 4:28 in the morning. So that's something I'm looking forward to doing around the very near future. I'm out too. Cheers, Luke. See you again. Hey, no worries, Peter. Thank you for coming and spending some time. Yeah, it's not been a bad stream, I'd say. Not at all. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Oops. We will put this focuser back that I dragged out to show somebody. Not that big, but my desk's also not that big, so it's in way. Right. Right. Much easier than disconnecting everything up. Yeah. To be honest, I want to do the same thing. I want to get my planetary, like, grab and go rig, the Mach 180, just solid, ready to go, to be bolted onto an AM5 kind of thing, and just like go in action 10 minutes later kind of thing. Astronomy with Claire. Hey there, Claire. How's it going? Still going at 2:27 AM. Yes, indeed. Blue skies tomorrow for the bubble challenge. Nice one. Oh, well, I can't wait to see your result on that one, Claire. What did you say you were shooting with the 3.5 nanometer narrowband filters, were it? They should give you some nice contrast. Hey. I'll tell you what, we're while we're not doing much, let me see. My next step is to rid myself of the 4SE tripod, make a somewhat heavy metal base with wheels and a pier, and throw on a Melotte quieter PC. Yeah, if you could get it down, like I say, yeah, that'd be really good, mate. If you could get it down to one cable, that's as easy as it gets, isn't it? Bet your data will be fine, says Ed. Got to get to work in 6 hours. Crikey, buddy. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, and thank you for coming and spending some time. It's been appreciated. 3 nanometer. Got ya. HA03NS2 on the quad 70. Very nice. You should have a decently wide field of view there. I bet you're getting the Northern Lagoon, is it called? That little nebula next to the bubble as well at the same time. Took a shot just recently. Let me try and find it for you. Of that region. With, oh, crying out loud, where's he gone? With the 300mm little quad reflector. No, I'm not going crazy. It's got to be in here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So this was just broadband data on the bubble, all stacked up, captured with the 2600 MC Pro on the Starfield 60 quad. Turned out alright, I think. I'll probably be featuring that in an upcoming video, I reckon. Always pleases me what you can do, you know, with just broadband light from honestly pretty crap skies. Bottle 7 here. Pretty nice. Would love to try the QHY 5715. Is that the one that brought out that costs like $180 or something? It's quite cheap, isn't it? Oh, Jared McKitterick enjoyed the stream. Off for dinner and sundowners before starting my imaging session. Clear skies from Cali. Thank you very much, Jared. Hope you have a lovely evening, mate. Been nice of you to come spend some time. Saturn opposition September the 7th. Probably only see 45 minutes of dark, clear skies before then. Well, I hope you get more than that, John. Well, looks like we're hemorrhaging viewers. At this point, we were up over 100 viewers at one point, weren't we? But yeah, this is the way of things when you start doing a kind of a boring subject on stream. I really ought to probably not stream so much of these, just like blah, we're imaging the target ones. I probably ought to save EAA for streams, thinking about it. How do you guys who remain feel about that? Is What is it you enjoy or don't enjoy about the streams? I can take it. I'm a big boy. Do let me know. If you don't mind, anyway. But yeah, that's probably where I'm at, I think. We seem to get the most engagement and people enjoying when we do an EAA stream, but not always what you want to do, is it? You know what I mean? Tom. Just enjoy hanging out and listening and talking about ROV. That's cool. That's good to hear. Like the community and the chat, no matter what the subject is. Okay, fair enough. I enjoy not having to work tonight, so I'm down with anything. That's fair enough, John. Yeah. I like pretty much any kind of live stream. Something to look forward to. Huh. I guess it's always worth asking for opinions, then, isn't it? Because, like I say, I'm in a different wavelength, I reckon, than that. I feel like when I do a stream like this, like I like it, but I feel like I'm just probably boring people. You know what I mean? Because there ain't much to look at, is it? It's all just literally just having that bit of crack back and forth with you guys. Better interaction this way, is you're not trying to catch up with that much. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. I'm not trying to spin 15 different plates at once. Good night, everyone. I'm beat for tonight, says Aaron. Hey, thank you for joining in, Aaron. I appreciate your time, buddy. Only got you on because I'm imaging myself. Yeah, but lunar and planetary, possibly better for engagement. Yeah, I feel like that would probably attract a lot of, like, not the astronomy hardcore, if you will, because everybody knows about, you know, moon and planets, don't they? But who the chuff apart from us is going to know anything about Melotte 15, you know what I mean? So it makes you immediately appeal, I reckon, to a smaller audience, I think, when I'm doing stuff like this. So you're probably right there. If I did stuff with lunar, planetary, the real big, well-known targets, Orion, etc. Tom says, yeah, but even seeing your layout in Nina, how you go about imaging, is worth it for a beginnerish person. Okay, so you're getting some kind of value, I suppose, of the stream, I reckon there, Tom. That's good to know. The last thing I want to do is, like, feel like I'm disrespecting people's time. That's what it is. I know it's your time and you'll spend it however you wish, and if you're not having a good time, you'll turn the stream off. It's as simple as that, but I don't want to get to the point where you feel like turning the stream off, basically. So yeah, typically stream the moon and the sun, not a lot going on there. And on the days I have great guiding, it just looks like a photo, pretty boring. And there's the flip side of the coin, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Glad to hear that, Tom. Clouded up for you, Ben. Most of that on a stream at one time was maybe 8. I mean, that's 8 people though, mate. You know what I mean? I suppose there's a lot of people out there streaming to 0. You know what I mean? Can't knock it. I only mentioned because, like, earlier on in stream, it were doing pretty well. I think we reached maybe 100 and, I don't know, can I find my stats on there? Really reached 100 and something viewers at one point, concurrent. Which is pretty good. At least for my channel, it seems. Maybe I had a wide field camera. Next to you find a scope. Could do. I'm just thinking now I could maybe... we've got an all-sky camera. if there's some way to use that thing reliably along with the stream, that could add value, potentially. Got some good ideas there, mate. Thank you for them. Clear for a couple of hours for Caleb. Good to everybody. So cool though when the random plane flies across the sun. Yeah. Oh, Manuel. No, that's a tough question, mate. A Racer 8 or a 925 Edge HD? What do you want to use it for? Can I ask you that first before I try and offer advice? Because they're very, very different scopes, as you'll know. Good at different things. Oh, excuse me. Want to build an all-sky camera and have it going 24/7, or at least until sunset to sunrise. Nice. That'd be pretty cool. Piggyback it with a 135. Yeah. A 925 with Hyperstar. I mean, if that's on the table, that'd be probably your best choice, yeah. Then you've got everything. Just general purpose, eh, Manuel? So you probably, unless I'm misinterpreting what you mean by that, you're going to want to do some deep sky. You're going to want to do some lunar and planetary work too. In which case I would go for the 925 out of those two. But if you feel like you'd significantly be weighted very heavily towards doing more deep sky than anything else, then maybe look at the Racer 8, but only if you're considering really using a colour camera. As there's not much back focal distance available on a Racer 8. It's not really suitable for setting up mono with a filter wheel and filter slider, etc. It's a bit of a pain. I want both. Yeah, mate. Fair enough. Astronomy with Claire. Where I've streamed to people, friends, colleagues, or randoms, I found they're wild by what I think is dull for me. Different functions than Nina, how everything works. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Claire. I mean, sometimes, like, I've shown my parents or, like, my granddad or something, I'm just like, oh, look, I'll show you this, I'll show you the moon or whatever. And, you know, they think you're, like, a NASA astronaut or something, but this is just super basic stuff, innit, at the end of the day. I don't know. You get used to what you're used to, don't you? Phone keyboard hazard. Talking about the image we're looking at, specific stars, colours. Yeah, I suppose. While you're fresh and it's all new to you, what you find interesting is a bit more broad, generally speaking, innit? A lot of good advice, by the way, guys. I just want to say thank you for getting back to me with that. I appreciate you taking the time to share your opinions on stuff, you know what I mean? It's appreciated. A lot to think about. Will, how you doing, Will? Scenes, mate. Absolute scenes. Just been up Sutton Bank, imaging the Milky Way. Ooh. Very nice. Hope the skies are clear back home. They are, bud. Still clear. Yeah. I saw your recent time lapse, wasn't it, Will, on Facebook that you posted of the aurora. That were cracking stuff, buddy. Well done on that one. Yeah. Just loved it. What is it you've been shooting? Just general wide field Milky Way stuff, Will, or if you can hear me, that is. Wah. Right. We'll shortly pack up, I think, guys. I mean, I'll leave it running 5, but I'll go lay on couch and feel sorry for myself for a while. Oops. At the 11 Edge HD with Hyperstar. Best of both worlds. Can't argue with that. Right. Before I go, I'll ask you, does anybody fancy playing a quick game with me? Bit of geography. Promise I'm not a hustler. I'm crap at geography, but this is called openguesser.com. If anybody wants to play, create a room. Use that code if you want to join the room. We'll have 2 minutes on this. Then I'll finish the stream. As we're not looking at much, are we? Right there. So I might as well have 2 minutes playing with you. Oh, crikey. It's absolutely roasting in here. 28 degrees. Out of nowhere, aurora. Yeah, same for me, Will. I was trying to capture meteor shower. Instead, I ended up capturing, what's his name? Aurora, you know what I mean? What do we do? Just, if you want to play, mate, just click on the link I posted, OpenGuesser. Click join a game on multiplayer, I think it is. And just post in that code and you'll be able to play straight away with me live on air. So what it'll do is it'll pop us down on a map somewhere, you know, like Google Earth. You can look around, you can pan up and down street, etc. And what you've got to do is just guess where on the planet you are by dropping a pin. It's pretty simple stuff, you'll see. And basically that's it. Whoever gets the closest wins. It's pretty fun. Oh, here we go. We've got 4 people joined. Let's go. I'll give it another 30 seconds or something if anybody else wants to join, if there's room, and then we can go and give it a go. My mate introduced me to it and I thought, oh, this is actually fun. I ended up learning more about the geography of the planet over the past day than at any other point in my life. I'm going to suck at it too, by the way, so don't worry. Alright, so we'll go with 5 now, and then we'll try and let anybody join who wants to join afterwards as well. So I'll just talk you through what it is. You can see what we're on. So my thinking is this looks like Cyrillic writing on this road. Can't tell you where the heck it is, only that it's a reasonably well-made road. So I'm going to guess somewhere in Russia, maybe closer to Moscow than not, because it looks like a pretty well-made road. So I'm dropping a pin and clicking guess, and then when everybody else has made their guess, we'll like show you who we're closest, and we'll move on to the next round. So I've talked you through that one, but obviously you can pan around if you think there's a road sign or something you might be able to get something from. And that's how it works. So once everybody's like made their guess and you click guess, it'll just end the round wherever it's at. You've got 2 total minutes to make a guess. What was that road sign there? The 214. So if you knew where the 214 was, you'd be better at geography than I am, that's for sure. No idea what my username is me either, mate, to be honest. I think when it comes up on board, yours will be highlighted. I wonder if I can type a message. I'm Luke. So I'm guest dog. At least we know that. So round will end in 10 seconds now. Guest penguin joined. Oh, guest. There we go. All right. Oh, guest slug Coming in clutch. Look at that. How close were you? I was 855k away. Guessed penguin. We're all on right continent, I guess. Huh. Alright, so next one. So you see you've got more points now because you guessed it closest. 343 away. Mount Highway 28. Alright, hang on then. What? So feel free to look around for road signs and things like that. I really shouldn't be showing you my screen, but who cares? Oh, crikey. I don't know why, I'm sort of getting New Zealand vibes from this. Is there anything? Or has it just put us on a long and lonesome road? It has. Oh dear. Hopefully someone's having more luck finding some than me. Maybe going all the way down road. That same thing. Sullivan Creek. Alright, tell you what, I'm just gonna bop a guest down in New Zealand. I'll go with that. Let's hope we're on the correct half of the planet at least. Ooh. Ooh. That's a very American looking mailbox. Have I just screwed myself? We will see. I was so far away. Oh my god, guest slug coming in hot again. That's mega. All those boys up here. Guest dog, guest penguin and me. Oh dear. Shocking. Alright. I've heard of that before, I'm sure I have. I'm thinking Norway. I'm just gonna guess. Why not? Looks pretty wealthy. A lot of nice cars on road. Roads are well kept. Somewhere Scandi in it. Gotta be. I think. Willkommen. Hopefully you guys are having oh, you were next to guest slug. Okay. Denmark. I've just seen a bloody .dk. Ah, oh well. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Sorry. There's someone who hasn't guessed who's just gone, oh, okay. Ah. Damn. Now that was an impressive guess. Well done. Crikey, how many of us joined? So hang on, if I end round, I'll just make another multiplayer round for us. We'll do, I'll tell you what, we'll speed it up a bit. We'll do 60-second rounds, 5 of them, no restrictions, create a room. Should be the same password as I gave last time, GG8. Yeah, it's exact same password. So I've made another room if you guys want to join. We'll run through again. It's up to you. That were good. That were really good guessing though. Crikey. Let's see if we can get some quick fire action. Looks like nothing's changed. No aliens have landed on my telescope or out, so that's fine. Anybody else want to join? Last call. We will go in 10 seconds. If you want to join, it's just open guesser, click multiplayer, click join, and then enter that room code and it'll just connect you up. Not letting you in. Could it be a cookies thing? Or, I don't know. Guess slug. Oh, there we go. Guess zebra. Alright, let's go as 6 then for a sec. Award brown processing. No worries, Pete. Bit of fun, isn't it? Alright. Good grief. This is a tough one. I'm sure someone out there knows it, but that someone is not me. Ooh. I don't know. Looks big and flat and American. Just guess there. Okay. Good guess, whoever got that one. Crikey. D5. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. It loves putting us on these bloody massive open roads. It can put you places that are a bit more interesting to guess, I promise. UK. Go on. Guess there. $20 seconds to guess. Beautiful place in a savage sort of way. Wouldn't want to go walking through that bloody stuff with shorts on though, would you? Christ. Ooh. Oh, I think I might have done you there. Yes, slug. 157k. I don't know. Bottom score each time. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Crap. There. Running out of time. Yeah, we're all in USA at least. Hmm. Ooh. Crikey, that's blurry. I don't think I'm in the same room somehow. Oh no, mate. What's gone on there? Yours isn't giving you a timer. Are you on the same street as us? Hey, nice. Go on then. Slam a quick guess in. That glorious American flag. Yes, indeedy. I love how you guys in America have houses set out. Everything in UK feels really cramped, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's places in America where it's like that too, but I don't feel like I'm giving the game away by talking about America. You're in Canada then, crikey. Ooh, Nelly. Not bad. Should play again if anybody wants one more round. Depends if you're having fun or not. Looks like notes going on the good old astro imaging session. We're just watching PhD. You know what I mean? Just give me 1 sec while anybody who wants to join can join. That same code will work. PC trying to restart again. Can you believe it? Right. Ah, spot on, Isaac. Glad to hear it, mate. Got to get that gaming channel going again. I know, mate. Yeah. All right, let's go. Play again. Can we see anything? We're in. Locked and loaded. Can't do any worse, can I? We'll see, mate. It might be me and you battling for a bottom spot. Not letting you join again. That's weird, mate. Try to join Psycho like while we're playing. It should have room still open for anybody who wants to join. It might let you join in next round or something. Ah, not too bad. Not too bad. In with the park. Going for it. Is it bad that I've had more fun playing GeoGuessr with you guys than watching live, you know, like just Nina do its thing? I don't think it's bad. That's my defense and I'm sticking to it. Ooh, 5 seconds to go. Last minute guesses. How have I come back? He's playing GeoGuessr. Times change, dude. This is a gaming channel now. Oh my god. I might be playing GeoGuessr, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it. If you want to join Nexi, by any chance, there's a code just up above. You went the furthest on this one. I don't know if I'm right, mate, at all, so we will see. 850k away. Oh my god, this is such bad. What the heck? Oh no, it's a little bit better. I'm really not sure about this. I don't think I'm right with that. But we will see. Okay. Some pretty tight guesses there from Zebra and Slug. Who were over here? Afghanistan. Well, I suppose it could have been anywhere. Oh, crikey. Look at me down here. What a boy. Oh crap, nearly out of time. What gets there? Oh no, we're in Canada. Oh, unbelievable. GG, guest slug, you absolutely pounded us there. Both the slugs. Look at this. I'll go on one more round if you're up for it. Why not? What else am I doing? Oh my god. Where the hell has it dropped us off? What's with these like 1990s level Google Street View images as well? This can't be the last time a car came down here. Oh no, it needs stops. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we'll guess there. I don't know. Some of you guys are properly good at this. Jeez. Huh. There's a little bit more to see. Let's go. Last 5 seconds. Coming up. Oops. Hey. Not bad. Holy crap, that will put me up top. Just one decent guess. I feel like I know what these trees are. No peeking. Guess there. Interactive live streams with Luke. How about this? Unbelievable scenes. While you're putting your guesses in, I'll just have a quick look at this. No changing with the mean values or the HFR. I think we've maintained focus. Oh, I saw them last minute guesses flying in there. You guys got really close there. Well done. Good grief. Huh. Oh no. We're back on Bluro Vision. Wait, road sign. Going for it. Firing these guesses in. They're not very good, but pretty place. Definitely a pretty place. Ooh, come on, last minute guesses. Well, last few seconds. Oh, not bad. Well, oh, you got me, slug. You clearly got me there. Hmm. Is where I feel like being an American would obviously be an advantage. Desperately panning around. I bet I'm not the only one just panning around looking for Highway 50s. I'll just guess there. Oh, God. Ah, zebra. Oh, you've driven it, mate. I know it. It's not even fair. Oh, God. Oh. Got someone else joining. That'd be rude not to them, wouldn't it? If you fancy. Ooh. Yes, in the ocean trying to move the map. Oh no, John. Oh. So we've only got one direction we can move. That narrows things down. Ooh. Like an anteater on that sign. Famously native to Peru. No, I don't know. Right, I'm guessing Peru. We haven't driven that particular one. The area looked familiar. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. My joke guess was actually not too bad. I'll take it. Okay. I don't think there's going to be any road signs there. Oh well, I'm committed. I feel like there's a million places that look like this. But there's only one this. Crap. Okay. Didn't give you that one before. I've not seen that one before. I've never had it repeat itself, this thing. Open guesser. I'm sure it's possible, but... Man. Example of a bad Generation 14 Intel processor. My brain feels like a Intel 14th generation processor now, just overeating. I really feel like someone's going to know this for some reason. Looks pretty Beautiful. In a suburby type way. Oh, crap. Okay. Ooh. How the hell are we going to guess this? Right. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting major Eastern European vibes. But just how Eastern European are we talking? Looks like a racing game that's stuttering. It does actually, mate, yeah. Whoa. There's nothing to go off. I recognise that guy. Of course I do. He's from there. I don't know. Oh my god. Not too bad. 1,000, well, nearly 1,100k. Crikey. Ooh. Okay, okay. It's all for this one, Lukey. Play it cool. God, some of these map images are terrible. Like you were taking on a 2002 camera phone. I don't even know what I'm doing, panning up and down this road. I'm not going to see out, am I? If I do, it'll just be 3 pixels. Oh. Nearly out of time, crap. This is Montana. 1000%. It's not. Fair play. My god, Wisconsin. Dudes, that were fun. Did you have fun? I had fun. Congratulations to Guest Slug, who's just absolutely hammered us throughout this one. I think I'll probably call it an evening, guys, if it's all the same to you now. That were a banger. I'm down for some more open guesser at some point. What was that you? Guess it's evening. Well done, mate. It was fun, yeah. I had a good time with it. Not exactly an astronomy stream at that point, but who gives a shit? We had some fun. Oh, yeah, that were real. Always nice to spend some time with like-minded folks, innit? Indeedy, John. Till next time. Thank you for spending your day, evening, morning, whatever it's been for you guys with me. Definitely appreciate it. I appreciate all the support, of course. Very much as well, indeed. Oh, you're just gonna join. Oh, Pete, don't do me like that. Oh, yeah. It was something. It was pretty good. I'll tell you what, Pete, if you're still gonna be up, mate, I'll drop you a text. Unless you guys want to just do one more. Do we do one more? Is that illegal? I'm late getting back to the obsy now. Good night, all. Oh. Go on, we'll do one more last round for good luck. Winner takes it all, whatever it all is. So it's Open guesser. We're going full screen for this now, by the way. We are invested. Multiplayer. Hey up there, Nick. How's it going, mate? If you want to join in on a bit of fun here, just open guesser is where we're on. We're all sick of astronomy, so we're doing this now. Basically. So just open that, click on multiplayer at the top, then click join. I'm just going to host it for us real quick. Love 60-second rounds because it's an absolute year otherwise. 5 rounds, no teams, create a room. Just enter this code when it asks you how to join if you want to join. It'll assign you a name. You'll join up with us, and it's basically guess where the hell you are on Google Maps. The game. I'll just leave this open for a few minutes till people confirm they're in. Looks like I'm guest panda, perhaps, this time. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Definitely more fun than watching 1 minute subs of Melotte 15 pop up on my screen anyway. At least I think. Oh, again, no go for you, Psycho. That's weird. You got some kind of ad blocker, maybe? That's properly weird. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'd love to play with you. One of the 2 guest secrets. Who knows which one? You're on a team unofficially. Unbelievable. Giraffe again. Nice one. I'll make an account next time so I'll have my name. Ah, spawn, mate. You got in the first game though, eh? Well, if 5 is it, I think we'll just go. We'll do this last one and we'll try and get it sorted for next time if people want to play again. Let's 6 now. I am guest panda. Ooh. Going for it. Let's hope the speed's on my side. I think it's... So your scoring system is whoever gets closest, fastest as well. I think it is weighed into it a little bit. Yeah, I would be interested in hearing what area you get in there. It's sorry you couldn't play with us, guys. It's a bit unfair, that, isn't it? Last second guesses. Ooh. I saw all them piling. Okay. Oh, man. Well, I am not going up that road, that's for sure. 17,000 clicks later. I don't think I've got this. Damn! 2,500 comments away. Crikey. There's a lot of us in the mix now, look at that. Ooh. Huh. Hmm. Ah. Straight up guess. Well, you know what I mean. Is it capped player-wise? Unsure, actually, mate. Yeah, unsure. Hopefully not. Not bad, not bad. Good work there, zebra. Dog. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's go there. Look at it. I think you might be onto it actually there, Psycho. Maybe it is capped at 6 or something. Unsure. Ooh. Not bad at all. Giraffe again. Mate, are you Googling? What the hell? I trust you not, don't worry. Going for it. We're going for it. Let's see. I guess too early. Oh no. Oh, damn. Guess dog coming in hot. Look at that. Pretty darn close. Guys, we did it. That was fun. That was fun. Oh. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I think we've we've seen everybody off on this stream now. It's been fun. Your penguin. Man. Look at this. You were one good guess, I mean, away from taking it. Everybody, when they're up that far, is getting pretty darn close, I'd say. So how many people ended up in the lobby, though? I think cut Q left, whoever that was. So do we have 7 active players? I think. So, I don't know. Maybe there is a cap, but I don't know it. Whatever it is. I would just keep playing this with you all night, but I really should get a bit of rest. It's been a real one, guys. I've had a load of fun. Hope that you have too. 2 live streams running. Yeah, but is Dylan playing Geo Guesser with you? You know what I mean? It's No, I'm joking. I love Dylan. Oh my god. Enjoy. Yeah, it's been absolutely fun, guys. Probably need to park this actually now. We are into dawn, aren't we? Yes, yes indeedy. Good sir. Right. Yes. Guys, look after yourselves. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for your support. I'll see you sooner rather than later, hopefully. Thanks for playing. Have a good one. Look after yourself, guys. Night night.